All right, guys, we're going to continue off with Path of Exile. This is a new early access game. We are in Act 2, and we're going to continue playing on our rogue, which is a archer, I guess, if you want to use that as a word. But I found something really cool yesterday. After I ended my stream, I decided to go do one little quick run through this area, this mine area, so I could kind of loot and get some better stuff. And I ended up getting my first legendary or unique item. It goes above the rare items. You usually have gold items, but now this one's actually like this burnt orange color. And I'm going to identify it, and I'm going to see what kind of stats we got, because I've never seen one of these items, at least myself. I've never found one myself. So it could be a variety of things. It could be very good. It could possibly be bad. But since it's kind of early on, I feel like we're going to get a decent item. I don't know what it's going to be, though. I'm scared. Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting. The only problem is it's a shield, and my character doesn't use shields. All right, let's take a look. 71% increased armor, 13 strength, 30% reduced stun threshold, double stun threshold while shield is raised. So I want to say it's hot garbage. Kinda. The double stun threshold is interesting, but I don't think it's going to be something I'm going to use. I wonder if I can like salvage that and then get some crafting materials out of it. But that's the first unique item I found. The only problem is it's not for my character, dude. That's tough. Is what that is. Cross, I have a problem. No, I don't have a problem. I don't. I've only played this game like 42 hours out of like the last like week. What do you mean? Do I play Warzone anymore? I don't know. Do I? I don't know. Maybe? No. I haven't played Warzone for a while. Fuck Warzone. That child-ass shit. That game. It's just terrible. No, thank you. No, I have played Warzone a little bit, but I don't really have any plans on playing it lately. I might hop on there and play it. You never know. I made some build adjustments while I was gone, too. I put some magic find on to try to find more rare items. But the current state of Warzone, I'm not really interested in. So let's actually go over my gear real quick. This helmet has rarity items found. It's not great, but it kind of helps. It's not the best helmet. This ring I found, which is fucking insane. Physical damage, fire damage. It could be a little bit better there, but it has evasion, mana, and then it gives me rarity. Dexterity is kind of a bonus, but the regeneration on life is kind of cool. This one sucks, but this got changed out as well too. This has more physical damage on the gloves, but it also gives me 10% rarity items items for rarity. 10% increased rarity of items found. And this also, the boots have rarity as well. So I swapped out some boots with some other ones. And I'm hoping that maybe if I roll like, I have like 40 increased rarity for items found, which means I might drop those gold items more frequently, which have stronger stats. And if I use that, I'm hoping that maybe I can get some better gear a little bit faster and make my character stronger. I don't know, though. You're playing Path of Exile 2? Oh, that's awesome. Shit, my dad would never. And I'm not trying to diss him. It's just he doesn't know much about gaming. And he's not a computer guy. Like, he can check his email and play solitaire. And he's really fucking good at solitaire. But other than that, nah. He does not play games. I tried to set him up with a gaming PC once, and I put Steam on there, and I was like, maybe I could get him into like Planet Fishing or something, like something that would be kind of fun for him. And he never played it, so he's missing out. What's up, Charlie? How you doing? You're back to Lightning? Yeah, this is a different Ranger. I leveled up an entire new Ranger, so I have two of them. I have one that does poison, and then I made another one yesterday in the last stream that's stronger than the last one, and they're about the same level. I think they're like one level off of each other. This one's 22 right now, and I did it in like less than half the time, like a third of the time, so I'm getting better at this. And then I also changed the build, and it's a lot stronger. And I'm hoping to level up a bit to kind of get some new skills here to make this even better. Colby, what game is this? This is called Path of Exile. Are you familiar with anything like Diablo 2 wise or something along those lines? because that's what I would kind of explain it to be like. I'm just looting right now. We're gonna basically farm some enemies today, probably in this area. We'll move on to the next one in a minute. I want to see if I can kill things over there. And judging by my damage, even though I don't have my stronger gear on, I have the magic find gear on. I'm doing okay. I'm a little bit like killable though. I'm a little squishy at times. But it's usually not bad. So we're making progress is what we're doing. Is it free? Actually, I'm glad you asked that. So this game will be free. Currently, it's in early access, so you have to pay $29.99 to get it. But the game, when it comes out in about 6 to 8 months, will be 100% free when you want to just play it. You go to the website, you download it, and you can play it for free. I think it's on console, and I believe it's on PC at this point in time. Or it might just be... Oh, no, I think it's on console. But it is technically going to be free to play. It's not pay to win either, if you're wondering about that. That is not a thing. The only thing that you can do in this game is buy cosmetics. So how my character looks, you can change how she looks and have like dragon wings or something, you know, like kind of silly. And they look pretty cool, but that's really all you can do. Now, I'm probably going to die here because she's a little bit stronger, but if I don't get hit, I'll kill her. And this is where I found my unique item. Yeah, she can still kill me in one hit, though. So I have to be a little bit careful of this next attack. This one. If she hits me with that, it takes like all my health. I gotta dodge it. Now she'll stop. Gotta dodge the flamethrower here. Deal a little bit of combo damage there. Combo wombo. Wombo combo. I'm actually doing a lot of damage. Even though I have the magic find gear. I'm surprised. I changed out my my chest armor too. I didn't get a legendary this time. Bummer. Last time I did, I got spoiled, and it was my first one. Wish I could find another one. That'd be nice. I found this ring too, which is a 7% increased fire damage. I wonder if that stat is going to be good or not. Is your regular attack still stronger than my skills? So on this one, yes and no. I found out how the damage works. I think you'll be interested to hear how it works, Charlie, because that's why this character is doing a lot better. Like, a lot better. And I'll try to go over that with you. So in Diablo, when I would play Diablo 2... Wait, what's this armor? 141 armor, 19 maximum life. That's actually kind of good. My armor, the physical the thorn damage on that is interesting too. Because it does 11. So that's like if someone hits you, they take damage. And that's the highest I've seen in a minute. But it's not crazy good. But for my level, it's okay. So the way the damage works in this game, you have like your skills like this. You have like your bow, which you just shoot that normal arrow. Then you have like lightning arrow. And then you have lightning rod, stormcaller arrow. And then I have this, which is like an active. It like rains down lightning strikes when you're standing around like there's enemies. It'll like proc and hit them. Now, the way that this works, you can shoot your arrow and do 284 damage. But with lightning arrow, you can shoot your lightning arrow out and you deal a certain amount of damage, 216, and it scatters and goes through the enemies. But the main thing that you're doing is you're using lightning rod plus lightning arrow to deal more damage. So you're combining your skills and it stacks those stats on top of each other. So yeah, it might say it only does 216 and 43 damage, but this could be doing over 1,000 damage because you're combining the two together. And when you combine this one with this one, it gives a bonus. And then it has all your skill stats, like these different attributes that you have from your passive skill tree. So all your ranged attacks do more damage. Up here you have all your elemental stuff that deals more damage. You have more lightning resistance, penetration damage. So even though it says it does less damage on that DPS chart, that's not true. And I think that's kind of what I was doing wrong yesterday, was I was looking at it in a sense of like, well, how do I deal more damage and actually like fight this by just attacking, you know, with a normal attack? And it's like, you need to combine your skills together so those effects like layer over each other. And when you do that, it'll do tons and tons and tons of damage, like infinitely more. Where Diablo, you could just go, oh, I want to learn, you know, a fire attack or something. So you put all your spells into things that stack and deal damage to Meteor, but it makes Meteor strong, so you just spam one attack. So in this game, you're using the synergies and you're spamming. You're using each skill to build on top of each other, but then you're using the skills at each moment. So instead of just pressing one button, like pressing Q to attack, you're doing like Q, W, E, Q, W, like you're going through multiples at different times. I wanted to see if they had better bows here. Sometimes you can find decent loot at the vendor if you want to pay out cash for it, but usually I don't think I've seen anything too crazy lately other than what I picked up earlier. But sometimes they have like a gold one like this, which is 10% rarity, so it's a little bit better on the armor. It doesn't have a damage multiplier on that, so it's not worth it. This has damage, 2 to 5 physical damage. It gives me armor, and then it gives me the rarity and fire resistance. But the damage on the gloves is good. I need to find a glove that does double that, so it'll be like plus 10 to fire damage, plus 10 to lightning damage or something, and that'll almost double my damage again. I can gamble here. I don't really want to. And maybe this guy sells rings. I think it's this one. Charms. Nothing special there. I need to sell that staff. Yeah, so you're basically centered, like you're getting everything to work together to deal multiples of damage, which is really, really the secret. I need to go back this way. I need to go to the gate over here and go to the next section. I haven't done this part yet. We kind of we killed the monster there, so that's fine. But we need to go here. So we'll travel there and try to get some stuff done. I'm just surprised I found a legendary item or the unique item before I like after I ended my stream. It's really done. So what you're saying is you're basically really enjoying it. I think it's cool. I think it's fun. It's just enjoyable in my opinion. It gives you something to work towards. It gives you something to unlock. Oh, I gotta go back and talk to her before she opens the door. Or no, do we have to travel? We have to travel somewhere else first. Let me go see what she says. I gotta talk to her. This is the girl that I freed. Gotta talk to you. Use the map to travel to the Trader's Passage. Here. No, that's not it. No, that is it. Okay. Are you having more or less fun with this one, Diablo? I like this more, actually, right now. Diablo was interesting. I like the campaign on Diablo. I think that was fun. But so far, this just feels, in my opinion, it feels better. So I'm kind of enjoying it more. It's also different in a little bit of ways, but it just gives me like Diablo 2 vibes, which is really big on nostalgia for me. So I enjoy it a lot. I wonder if I can kill this boss that's over here. Last time I was here, I could not kill this boss. But I think with this build, I think I can do it. Because I'm killing the mobs here pretty easily. I even have my Magic Find gear on, which is not my stronger weapons and rings and stuff. If I put those other ones on, I'd probably deal a little bit more damage. But I think I have better survivability at the moment. also learned how the skills work too a little bit more. So this one, you're using lightning rod, and it brings these arrows down, and you want the enemies to come over and stand on them. And when they stand on them, and you shoot your other arrow through, it causes them to like spark. And all of these that are on the ground will deal damage to the enemy. So you basically throw them down, and then it instantly does like a blast of damage. That's why it melts so much harder. Before I was just like doing this. I was just like shooting one arrow at a time. This is Act 2. Yeah, this is the second part. I think there's six acts total. And then it takes you to like I think you play through a different difficulty level. Like I don't know if it's called like chaos difficulty or something, or it's not quite that. It's something else. Which is a little bit harder to play. And then you can go through, I think, something called like mapping, I guess, where you like do different map sections and you clear levels and clear waves. And then the enemies are stronger and stronger over time. So there's like an end game that you have to get through. There's a bunch of other things that you have to go do. But we're not there yet. We haven't figured that out yet. When I get there, we'll know more. We'll find out. It's just going to take some time. But I think as far as gameplay goes, this is just a very chill, kind of non-stressful game. You don't have to worry about winning, hitting first place. You just have to worry about surviving and play and just have fun. If you die, you respawn. I mean, you could play hardcore if you really want to, but I wouldn't recommend it. Unless you really know what you're doing. But it just kind of scratches that good part of my brain. It's like, hey, this game's good. And I don't know, I just want to keep playing, and I want to beat it and get better at it. I'm sure I'll probably get bored of it at some point, like every other game. But we'll see. Alright, I'm gonna clear out this whole section. I want to level up more, so the more monsters I kill, the more experience I gain. Which is absolutely what I want right now. And I also want to find more rare items, so killing more things, higher chance of drops, better leveling, more gold, more loot. That's all I need. These are a little bit stronger. He's got extra cold. I need the Regal Shard. So nice when you get that good itch. I feel like Diablo, and I've made comparisons because Diablo had such an effect on my like upbringing with gaming. It was so addictive growing up. Like, it was just the best thing ever, you know, and we replayed it all the time. And it's funny because you just go through like Act 1 through Act 5 and you replay, you kill the same bosses over and over and over. But you would just level up, you get better gear, you get better loot. And the way that the items worked, the way that you built your characters was fun and it was exciting. Playing with your friends was fun and exciting. Getting better loot. You could PvP if you wanted to. So you could fight other players. That actually might kill me. And it just made the game enjoyable, but I always compared this game to like Tarkov in a sense, because when I played Tarkov, I'm like, Tarkov's just Diablo, but like FPS. You just run around, you fight other players, you shoot them, you kill them, you take their gear, and then you get to keep it. And there's a lot of games that are similar to that idea, where you kind of like loot, grab better items, and move on. Like, that's a pretty standard thing. But I always said like Tarkov's kind of like a Diablo, but just the FPS genre version. And that was also an addictive game for me because it's very similar, you know, to doing something like this. You kill things, you get stuff, you level up, you get better equipment, you get better gear. Like, why wouldn't you want to do that? All right, there's gold on the ground and there's a gold chest. A legendary would be cool, but I'm probably not cool enough to get one. Boo. I'm spoiled. I found one legendary, and now I want more. For me right now, Metaphor, Fantasia. I haven't heard... What? What is that game? I have not heard that one. Maybe not. But my problem was I played a lot of FPS games, and I didn't really have a lot of variety, you know, growing up. Well, I did probably more growing up, but when I got into streaming and content creation, I played a shitload of FPS titles. And then I just kind of got stuck by playing them, where it's like, oh, I gotta play Call of Duty to pay my bills, or oh, I gotta play Fortnite, or I gotta play PUBG to be a full-time streamer. I gotta play Apex, and you know that's the only game I can play right now because no one else watches other stuff. That was the hardest part. Was just I would go from FPS game to FPS game, but it was really enjoyable. You know, going through all that to some degree. Like I really did enjoy playing FPS games. I was good at it. But I think partly now I'm just kind of burnt out on FPS titles. You know, I played them for so long where I'm just like, yeah, I don't really, you know, like in Call of Duty's Call of Duty at the moment. So I think I'll hold out on that one. All right, where's this mini boss at? I think it's further up. Like she kicked my ass. She did like some poison ability. Yeah, it's this lady over here, I think. And I wasn't able to avoid it, and it just like absolutely killed me. Ooh, we got a level. Nice. That means we can upgrade our damage, or no, our evasion, actually. I changed this though, so I could use some different stats. I have strength here, that should be dexterity. I'm gonna flip that around at some point again. Wait, he's a minion. Damn, he does a lot of damage. Oh fuck, I can't attack. There we go. The gauntlets could be good. Ooh, 20 armor, 30 evasion rating, 2 to 5 physical damage on attacks, 16 to maximum life, 8 to rarity, 9 to strength. That's actually really decent. It might be better than my current one. The magic find on it's kind of a bonus. Like it's only 8 instead of 10, so it's not perfect. But I think the evasion rating is the highest it can be. The armor rating's halfway there. The damage rating is on the lower end, 2 to 4. Let me see what happens when I do. Yeah, it's not going to change that. But I wonder about the armor and the evasion rating, if that's going to go up. 61, 64. My resistances go down. But it's actually really, really solid. 25 maximum life, 5 dexterity, 10 cold. I want to keep these gloves. I'm going to use those new ones. Even though my rarity goes down a little bit, my survivability goes up a good amount, so I want to keep it. 65% is pretty solid. That just allows you to basically dodge things. Oh, a 10% helmet right here. All right, let's take this to the portal real quick. I might pawn the gloves off. The way you talked about Tarkov, and I think you'd really enjoy Monster Hunter. Yeah, that would make sense too. I've watched Monster Hunter, I just never played it.
If you are traveling the trade, I will say. My wares are renowned. All right.
We don't need that. I want to keep the gloves though. I'll sell this.
Take care.
With the new gloves, I can actually change, because they have strength here. I can actually change some of my stats there to go back to being see, these were my old gloves, old helmet, old boots. These are the new ones I found too that have movement speed on them, but I wanted to use the magic find here just to have it. But yeah, I could probably relearn a skill too, now that I think about it. I don't think I need to do it right now, but that could help later on. All right, let's toss these in here. And then let's get back in there. I'm gonna go try to fight that boss. The new one coming out in February. Oh, that's when that one's coming out. Feels like just yesterday put out a new Monster Hunter game. But it's probably a couple years now at this point. Time just goes fast. I don't like it. I feel old. It's like, yeah, I remember when that game came out. It came out last week, right? It's like, actually, it was 2 years ago. Like, oh. So, like, shit. Be like, what happened? Yeah, this is where the angry lady is. I don't know if I can beat her. We'll find out. I have a better shot now because my other character, when I got here, there's no chance in hell that I was going to beat her. She's really strong too. Like damage-wise. She does that weird shit. I don't know how to dodge this. I've never seen their attacks. This is the weird part. Like, she brings all the poison gas out. I just take damage constantly because of it. Oh fuck, that hurt. I don't know if I can beat her because of that poison. That shit's crazy. I went through all my heals. It's not that like I can't beat her, it's just that I don't have any heals anymore. And then when she does the poison thing, I don't know if I could survive it again because I don't have any heals to heal through it. No, don't do that shit again. I'm out of heals. I'm just tanking damage right now. Which is not a good idea. I wonder if I could get heals back from the minions. I'm gonna die, but that was a good first try. So I'm gonna have to be careful on the heals and not use them very often. And just try to deal as much damage. Like no time like delay, just try to be very aggressive in fighting. Yeah, that didn't help. If I had like poison resistance, this wouldn't be a problem either. Yeah, where else am I supposed to stand, buddy? I like how the game's like, yeah, you're taking damage. It's like, yeah, I know. like the whole room. Oh, find her and run up. That's kind of what I'm thinking too.
Seems these doors were to remain closed.
All right, let's go kill her. I just have to dodge these like knife attacks though, which aren't too bad. The other ones, sometimes she does one that I don't really see right away. So I wonder if she stands on that is why she's over here. Like it kind of tells me where she is. And then she does that with the daggers. Oh fuck, that does a lot of damage. I gotta get out of that. She brings like daggers onto the ground and then she launches them up. So I need to run away from that next time I see it. And then come back in and attack her after. Last time I tried this, I couldn't even get her like to 110% damage. I was like, ah, no. So like now the fact that I got her all the way down to like 10% left. Yeah, I think I can kill her. I just gotta be a little bit more careful on my dodging here. Ah, I forgot about the spikes. She's so fast, dude. That's the one I gotta roll back on. Then I gotta, oh, fuck. Okay, that is really annoying. A lot of movement is going on here. God, if I could freeze her, that would be sick. I need to update that on my build. I think that would make my game a lot easier too. Oh, fuck off, lady. That might kill me. I'm gonna stun her real quick. I gotta dodge this. Poison. Knives. Swings. That one I gotta dodge. Gotta roll back. This is a lot of damage, dude. I gotta fuck off. I got stuck there. I got her. I gotta dodge that though. She can kill you at the end. Some bosses will like automatically prompt an attack, and as they die, and if they kill you, you lose the loot. The loot disappears. I got the coin here. Must go to the trial. Interesting. Also got a skill. I could do freezing salvo. As my next one, but I don't know if I want that. Because I'm going to learn this here in a minute too. And then I'll do Rain of Arrows as well. But I'm going to have to hit level 31 for that. Level, I think this one. I don't know what level this is. It requires a level 7 skill for that one, so I just got to get the gem for it. We'll hold off on that for now. But hey, we made progress. The boss fights in this are interesting because they're like kind of a mix between Dark Souls and then Diablo, where you actually have to dodge and interact with the attacker. Like with Diablo 2, it was just you'd stand here and you'd attack, and you might need to move out of the way. Maybe occasionally, depending on what ability they had. But with this, it's like you're dodging, you're rolling, you're running, you're moving, and you're constantly like learning what skill sets the bosses have in order to get away from them, and like what to look out for. And it makes the fight more engaging and more interesting. Whereas instead of you're just fighting and just shooting your arrows, you know, you have to think about positioning, you gotta think about where you're going, you gotta think about what the boss is doing, you're looking at their cues, like what move they're about to attack with potentially, like where to stand, where not to stand. So it makes it way more fun. Harder, but fun. Nice.
The traitor Balbala has been sentenced to 1,000 years of suffering as a gem, bound in this place of her dishonor. Let no woman or man of Mareket blood.
Now there's another boss I have to fight here soon too. On the next section. I'm a little further away from it, but that guy was really hard. I don't know if I'll be able to actually beat that one. I think I can, but he has one attack that's like harder to dodge. I haven't figured that one out yet.
Fury.
Nice. I didn't clear the rest of this, so I'm gonna do that real quick. What's up, Patrick? How you doing, man? There's always a solution. Yeah. The hard part with these games, it's like, well, it's either your character is just not strong enough, or you need to get something. You need to do something different in order to win. It could be the build adjustment. It could be weapon adjustments. You know, other things like your rings, amulets, armor. You can swap things around, find better loot, find better gear, level up a little bit more, and then usually you'll be able to figure it out and do enough to finally win. And I think that sometimes a lot of players get in a hurry and they want to try to get through the campaign as fast as possible, but the downside is they're trying to push a character that's not strong enough through those areas. Ooh, that's a legendary drop. That's my second one, and they're gauntlets, so those could be good. I picked them up just in case I died, because if I die, they disappear. All right, what do we got now? We got gloves. It's something I might be able to use. Ringmail gauntlets. Armor and evasion rating. What do you guys think? 3 to 5 physical damage, 45 to maximum life. That's huge. 7% attack speed. Yeah, that's big. Strength can satisfy other attribute requirements of melee weapons and melee skills. The attack speed on there is huge for me. So strength can satisfy other attribute requirements of melee weapons and melee skills. The roll on the max life on that is high. The damage, meh, you know, but it's a huge bonus because I need attack speed in this to do more damage. So you'll see when I put this on, my damage is going to go up. So I'll probably use these. But I want to keep the magic find gear on for now. Coming soon. I guess that's coming soon. All right, let's go back to town. I'm gonna keep these in my inventory though. I should use them. I know I should, but I want to keep the magic find ability because I have plus 40 magic find right now, and I feel like that's why I'm finding more rare items. So yeah, those are a keep. This is the other legendary we found earlier, which is a shield. It's not anything crazy, but these look good. These are great. The attack speed is almost as high as it can be on there. The maximum life, though, that's a huge bonus, too, for survivability. So I'd have 480 with that, and then this one will give me 4... Yeah, so it gives me like 20, 30 more health. So those are good. I'm going to sell what's in my inventory real quick.
You will take your time. All right.
Try to make a little bit more money, and then let's see what's available here. Sometimes they have good stuff. I'm still looking for a dual string bow, and I haven't found one yet. 17 to 14 physical damage. That's actually an interesting bow. Mine has lightning, physical, and it has 2 all projectile skills. The only thing about my bow that sucks is it's not like 16 damage, whatever, or more. It could be higher. Alright, so we're going to keep those gloves. I'll probably use them later. When I get to a part where I can't beat it, I'll throw them on and deal more damage. 90. I don't think I really need it. Travel. Use the desert map to travel to so-and-so. I'm going to go back through that portal. I need to clear out that area still. Yeah, those gloves are good because of the attack speed. The attack speed makes me way stronger. Like, unbelievably stronger. Especially with, like, using abilities with arrows.
Take this.
I'm just surprised I found a second one. I didn't think that would happen. But now we know. It can happen. You can be lucky. So I gotta go through here, I guess. That's why I kill all the monsters, because you never know if it drops. So that's kind of the trick there. Ascend to the passage. I gotta go up top here. What's up, Dustin? How you doing? You lurking? How you been, man? Patrick still hanging out, as usual. Am I gonna level up soon too? Level 20% through this waypoint, yeah.
There's a faint scent on the air. The beast is near.
The beast.
Hold them back while I open the gate.
Yeah, open the gate. Open the gate. You do you.
Forward.
If I'm strong enough to kill all this stuff, yeah, I should be able to get the boss too. Maybe. The boss is really hard here. So we're opening the gate to let the caravan through. It's driving down through here, and it's going underneath. They're pulling it through.
Nowhere to run.
But we got to open up 3 gates.
Formation is broken. Attack!
Ow, that stung a little. Now I just want to find more legendary items. I feel spoiled. Sup, Cedric? How you doing, man? I found my second legendary item, by the way, and I made some changes. I should say unique item. I found gloves a minute ago, but if you want some build updates, I kind of changed to Magic Find. I started getting better items that were a little bit stronger with Magic Find. This bow I swapped out, has more physical lightning damage, 2 projectile skills. I rolled this one. The increased light radius pissed me off at the end there. I was like, oh, it should have been like, you know, something a little bit better. Maybe like attack speed would have been awesome. So I swapped the bow out. I deal more damage with that. You're going to like this, though. Hold on. You're going to like this ring, though. Physical damage, fire damage, evasion, mana, increased rarity, 10, dexterity, and regen, all in one ring. The boots are Magic Find. They're kind of garbage. These are Magic Find. I have found really good attack speed gloves with damage, and they're legendary not too long ago, like literally like a minute ago. And yeah, that ring, I got at a vendor, by the way. This ring, 4 to 8 physical damage, increased mana, light radius. Meh. I can upgrade this one though if I really want to roll it to a rare, maybe. The helmet has Magic Find, so 9, 10, 8, and then 9 on the boots. 9, 10, 8. Yeah, wait, hold on. 9, 8. Let's do 18. This does 17, but yeah. 27, and then basically 36 essentially. I think math is hard. Did I do that right? Did I not do that right? What was the ring cost in gold? I think it was like 5k. I was like, I have to buy it. I was like, it has damage on it and magic find, and it has 2 different damage multipliers. The physical and fire damage being like 1 to 4 makes my build a lot stronger. So I thought I was putting on weaker shit. I also found this too. This armor. When I alt tab it, or like I hold alt, the maximum life is ridiculous. It's a tier 4 skill, but it's 46 out of 59. So it's almost not quite perfect, but it's a decent roll for max health. So it's a high roll. So now I have 467 health, which makes me a lot stronger. It's just funny that the magic find gear that I was going to put on temporarily made me stronger. I think it was because of the ring dealing more damage, the bow dealing more damage, the gloves dealing more damage as well, allowed me to get away with it and not compromise my build. So it just kind of happened. But I found a shield for my first unique drop, and it's kind of odd. The gloves are interesting, and I'll have to show you those. Actually, I can do that right now, because I think you'll see them and you'll be like, wait a minute. But the gloves make me have better damage because of the attack speed, and then also the gloves have damage embedded in them themselves. These are the gloves. So 3 to 5 physical damage, 45 to maximum life. That was the other one. 7 attack speed. That's huge in my opinion. But this is the weird one. Strength can satisfy other attribute requirements of melee weapons and melee skills. So I'm assuming like you can use strength to use other skills that would require like dexterity or intelligence or something. That, oh, I think my game just crashed. Or the server crashed. Okay, that was weird. I had a little moment. Like, I don't know what it was. But I'm not sure what that suffix mean or the fix means there. Exactly. But the attack speed makes my damage go up a lot. The physical damage too, and the maximum life is huge. This is the other one I found, which is, I think this one's kind of shitty, but I don't really understand the whole stun threshold stuff either. So 71% increased armor, 13 strength, 30% reduced stun threshold, and then double stun threshold while stun is raised. I don't know what the stun threshold means. Does it mean like you don't get... Actually, maybe if I just alt over here. Increasing your stun threshold makes it less likely that being hit by an enemy will stun you. So yeah, you're almost just like stronger to not get stunned. So I think this one's garbage. I don't think this one's worth anything really. I mean, the 71% increased armor might be good for somebody, but not me. This is good. This is really good for me. But I'm not using it right now because I want to keep the magic find. I think you're on to something with that. I didn't know if it would work really well, but when I got off stream last time to go grab food, and then I took a nap. I played one match and I went in and I killed that witch again, in that ice dungeon, and I killed her, and she fucking dropped me the legendary like just right after I was off stream. I was like, oh okay. And then just a minute ago I found the gloves. That's a socketed staff. Does it have 3? Nah, it's just 2. I can take the sockets out of that. Ooh, the orb. That's good. 6% rarity. Maximum mana. That's not a terrible roll. A T3 roll on that. The rarity items kind of sucks there. Oh, I'll sell them. How's Delta Force going? I haven't played it for a few days, but I like it. I want to get back on there, but this game's got me by the balls. I'm locked in. So we're probably going to be playing this for the next month. And then we'll see how it goes. Oh, there's a minion over here. These chaos orbs are interesting. Removes a random modifier and augments a rare item with a new random modifier. So you can remove a modifier from your item and get a new one, but it's random, like as all things are. So there's a lot of customization, it seems like, with your items that you can do later on and roll them. You just have to get lucky on your rolls. I watched Wuju, or whatever his name is. He played a lot of Diablo, and he swapped over to this on the release. And he was rolling like a really, really high level item, and he got it almost to where he wanted it, and then the last stat bricked it, and it's just like, ah, never mind. And it was funny because he put like so much into it, and he's like, well, that sucks. And it's like, what do you do? But he's also like level 80, and it's just like, well, that was close. It could have been nice. And it's like, unfortunately, no. So I feel like I'm going to experience that a lot as I play. And as I get loot, get gear, I'm just going to have to roll items and hope to get lucky. But it'd be kind of heartbreaking to get to a point where it's like, oh, I just need one attribute to be a little bit better. And then, oh, rip. Not good enough. That would be rough. Now this boss, I wonder if I can beat this one that's coming up too. This is the one I got stuck on last time with the other build. He's a little bit stronger, but I think with my health and my overall damage, I might have a shot. Maybe. You can add more gem slots to your skills. That, I'm wondering what you mean by that too. Oh, I think you mean here. So instead of having 2, I could have like 4. That would be probably pretty helpful as I level up. The terracotta guys are kind of interesting. Yeah, make sure I didn't miss anything over here. Alright, let's go back this way. I missed a section there, but I think that's a dead end anyway. I'm making more money now farming, like just killing. I'm getting back up to getting more gold again. Not very quick, but it helps being in this higher level area. Everything's worth more. I'm getting closer to that other boss. This guy's kind of hard. I don't know if I can beat him. I think I can. I'm gonna have to dodge a lot of shit though. Like, a lot of shit. Interesting though is I don't have that other build. I don't have this skill. I'm thinking about getting freezing salvo and utilizing this to potentially freeze him. Because it converts your physical damage to cold damage, and you could just launch that. The other way I've seen people do is Rain of Arrows, but I'm not a high enough level to learn that yet. So I think with what I have now, I could maybe beat him. I might need to learn freezing salvo in order to actually clear this. But I'm gonna find the fuck out.
How is this possible?
He does this one attack that's really, really annoying, where he like does the whole, he lights up the whole fucking map. And I don't know how to dodge it. I don't know if I need to dodge it, actually, because I have more health now. This one. I don't know how to dodge that.
I shall dethrone you, Sekama, and leave you to the sands!
If I did cold damage right now, I could stun him, which would be really a benefit for me. Is like the less, like the more he freezes, the more he gets stunned. It would be awesome.
Wrath of a king! The Madaketh will fall by my hand!
See, I don't know how to dodge that. I don't know if you can.
The Madaketh will fall! I shall dethrone you, Sekama, and leave you to the sands!
Ow. I might lose this because I don't have enough heals. The fuck is he doing? That don't look good. That don't look good.
This time, we choose war.
I think I need to get out from under that.
We shall finish this. Not today.
Oh, he ran away. Coward. Okay. Interesting. Do I recommend the game, Alex? Yeah, for $29.99, it's fantastic. Wonder what's over here. I'm gonna explore. This is crazy. I'm assuming maybe the boss fight continues over there, but yeah, last time I couldn't get past that, and I just breezed through it. So I think I'm a little bit stronger than last time. A little bit. A little bit. I need to upgrade my bow again.
This is no natural sandstorm. We must battle sorcery with sorcery.
Mm.
Let us return to the caravan and entreat Zarka's wisdom.
I like how when she's talking, if she gets further away from you, it's quieter. That's kind of funny. All right, we got to go back to the caravan. He didn't drop me any loot, though. That's unfortunate. I know I didn't kill him. He knew he was going to lose. Yeah, I was whooping his ass. I didn't have to use my good gloves. I'd also recommend, too, like, for... ooh, there we go. Level 7 skill charm. Let's go. I need that so I can learn this.
Voltaic mark will make an enemy more vulnerable to being shocked. When the marked
So that'll help me.
What?
I'm going to check the vendors again because I always check them now for rings, amulets. And I've done this before because sometimes they swap and they change and they get new items. That's the same bow, so it hasn't changed. One thing you can also do, this is how I found that ring. I went from here, I went back to Act 1, and I went back to town in Act 1. And I went here, and I walked up to this lady. I was like, hey girl, what you up to? And she's like, boom, check out my rings. And they were like gold rings. And I was like, damn. And she had 2 of them. So that's fire resistance and then 4% fire damage. Interesting. Cannot be stunned. You can also check out Renly too. He might have a different bow. Probably not, but maybe. Accuracy, lightning, boo, not really good. Sometimes they have gloves. Like there's a helmet here, accuracy rating. That's a T2 helmet, so it's not terrible, but it's not good for me. But I just check everything now, like quivers, because you never know. Maybe they'll have a quiver that has stats like that ring or something crazy, where it's like, hey, you get 10, 20 plus extra physical damage, and then whatever else. Like this one right here. This is a good glove. It has 1 to 7 lightning damage on attacks, 60% accuracy. That's a bonus for me. But the reason that glove is decent is the damage bonus. So the 1 to 7 is nice. The resistance is cool, but then it has the rarity found. I mean, that's a meh skill, but it can be helpful if you want it. So that's how I check. I always go back and I always look. You never know. Wait, I never killed that guy. I killed that one. So there's another mob over here that I haven't killed yet. Another boss somehow. I need in, what is that one? Shrine of Bones. Have I not found that one yet? I'm gonna go back to the caravan. But yeah, Alex, I'd be curious if you're gonna get this. The hard part is, I think a lot of people, when they buy this game, if in my opinion, they're not gonna commit to it, so they're gonna play it a little bit, and then they're gonna get kind of tired because they don't know how to figure it out. So my advice to you is find a content creator or streamer that really knows what they're doing, and just copy their build. I mean, you can play it and learn it yourself and figure it out. That's totally fine. But I find that to be a little bit more challenging, especially if you're new and you don't know what you're doing. I'm kind of in the same boat. Like, I know a lot of Diablo stuff, so it gives me a good idea because I have a good understanding. But I don't know everything, which is kind of the big difference there. So watching other people play and having them help does and give tips for things that I'm unaware of goes a long way on this game. Full game in beta? Yeah. It's early access, so there's definitely things that aren't finished yet.
You have your orders.
All right, where do you want me to go? Use the desert map to travel to the trial of Sekahamas. Oh, I have to do an Ascendancy. I don't know if I want to do that because I can't undo those. I know what I can do. Or do I just have to do all these? I just have to do all of them. We did the quarry. We did this. This one's interesting. I still need to do that one. Mastodon Badlands. I think it wants me to go here.
Once the seat of power for our people.
But I also need to travel. Take this item to the trial. Right click.
Allow me to repay you for freeing me from my imprisonment. By my right as Jinn, I invite you to participate in the trial of the Sekemas. There I can earn my rest, and you may prove yourself worthy of the wisdom of the Marrakech.
Where's the trial at? That one's dead. That one's dead. Trial of Ascendancy. That one's not dead. I guess if I do either of these, it's fun. Trial of Corruption. I guess it doesn't matter what order. We'll do the top one. Have I not played the first one? I have not played this one. That is something I have not played. I just saw that this was going to be really popular, and I looked into it a little bit, and I saw like the gameplay, and I was like, fuck, that looks so much like Diablo. I really want to try it. And then I saw that they sold over 1 million pre-order copies, and I was like, that's a pretty good sign for a game that's like Diablo to potentially do well. And I was like, maybe I need to get on that. So here we are. Their player count has gone up too. On launch day, it was pretty good, and then it was like over like 600k I think today or more. I'd have to go back and look, but I think it was like 560, 580 is what I saw. I don't know if it peaked higher than that, but that's, yeah, that's pretty solid on Steam for this, for a game like this, especially early access. And most of the people that I see playing it have the same opinion. They just really enjoy it. And they just want to keep playing. Like, I've streamed it for like 5 or 8 hours a day. Well, usually with a little bit of sleep in between. And I get back on, I do another 5 or 6 hours. So it's like I'm really streaming like 8 hours a day or 12 hours a day on this. And it's just fun. Oh, I forgot I have that new skill. I need to mark my targets with that. Like, I'll do it on the other guy that's green over there. You'll see it here in a second. So he's marked. So now he has a higher chance of getting shocked, which is just going to stack more damage. I wonder, and I think about it, I'm wondering if the shock thing is that little bar that goes across the top. Let me take a look. I can find out. So like there's like that thing where you stagger, essentially is what I've been calling it. Didn't reach top 15 for stream. I think it was probably top 10. Because 500, 600, 700k is pretty good for like amount concurrent online, so it wouldn't surprise me. I think if I look at this, it'll tell me. No, this one. So shock has an effect. So lightning damage, let's see. Shock is an ailment that causes the target to take 20% increased damage and lasts for 4 seconds by default. Lightning damage from hits contributes to a chance to shock enemies. The higher the lightning damage dealt, the higher the chance. By default, a hit has 1% chance to shock for every 4% of the target's ailment. So it's just a massive multiplier when it comes to dealing more damage if you shock them. So a 20% boost for 4 seconds. Yeah, that's a pretty good crit hit. So, and since I'm basically using everything that does electric, it's going to do more damage. A lot more damage. Look at, I feel like the environments on this are really cool too. The maps are sick. This area might be a good area to farm. There's a lot of like little special mobs out here. Yeah, I have a feeling. Just drop me some legendary items though, that'd be sick. I need more. I want like a legendary ring or amulet that just fucking... that cooks. Oh, this looks dangerous. Oh. That happened so fast. I didn't realize maybe I was standing in something. That thing fucking instantly tanked me. I wasn't paying attention. What did he hit me with that did so much damage? I'm gonna clear some of these little guys out first. That way they're not bothering me. I don't have any like chaos resistance, I think, so. How did they kill me? That's weird. They did a shitload of damage. But the second time, not so much. It must have just been something that built up on them. Like they just hit me all at the same time, or maybe that guy hit me, you know, something else. Not going in. Is there a penalty for dying? Not really, no. as far as I'm aware. The only thing that kind of counts as a penalty is like, let's say I kill these spiders and then they like drop like an item on the ground and then something else comes in and kills me and I don't pick that item up. When I die, I come back, the item's gone. That could maybe be considered a penalty. But I don't think it's meant to be that way. Like, I don't know if they did it on purpose or not. They might have. I think, I don't know, maybe you have to repair your armor or something. Maybe it breaks if you die too much. That's usually what not Call of Duty, but like Diablo would do. There's got to be a special monster over here. There's got to be a boss. That was a minion, so yeah, there he is. Gonna mark him, see how much damage I could do here. Yeah, it just does damage now. Like, holy fuck. I wonder if I could like scatter shot that or something to where it applies to multiples instead of one target. And then I could just do that to like the whole mob. There's another boss over there, a little mini boss. Nice. This area might not be a bad spot to farm. I really am starting to think that there's a lot of mobs around. And the more mobs, the density's good. So you might just be able to like sit here for a couple games and run through this area and kill everything. And just gain experience. But then also maybe get some rare items that you could sell. And even some that you might actually be able to use. But, yay. It's interesting. Oh, that's probably what killed me last time. Someone probably dropped a fucking meteor on my head. Oh, there's an enemy here. There's a mini boss. A little elite. Ow, ow. He's actually strong. I think it's the other guys hitting me too. I deal really good damage when I'm not being hit by everyone else, and I can sit here and attack him. I got some boots there. Boots could be good. 68 to armor, 35% increased armor, 11 lightning. Damn, those are actually really good for armor. Oh, they're perfect for armor. It literally, this is my favorite part about these games that make me like so happy. I'm a fucking stat nerd, and my favorite thing is that they made this a setting. Like, this is the best thing that they could ever do, and I know it's been in other games like Diablo and other stuff too. But when you alt it, you can see the item level. So you have the eye level of the item, and then you can see where it says 68, and then it has in parentheses 51 out of 68 to armor. So what this means, it says 68. That's the lowest it could be or the highest it could be. So this one does 68, so that's 68 out of 68. So that's a perfect stat for that armor level. That's the highest it can roll. And then when you look at like increased armor, 35 out of 27 to 42. So it's like about halfway in between, so that's not bad. The stun threshold, 6 to 11, it's 10. Lightning resist is the lowest. So as far as armor goes, that's a cool boot. Plus you get the bonus, like the 35% increase, and it's almost max. So shit like that is kind of nice. And the fact that you can like see like, oh, this one was garbage, this had a bad roll, this one had a good roll, and you just know right away, saves you a little bit of time trying to figure that out. Back on Diablo, like the original one, we had to learn that shit ourselves. And then people would make charts and they would show you like what the perfect stats were. And then over time, they started telling us what they were. But yeah, early on, we had to learn that for ourselves. And it was a pain in the ass. But knowing like what item's perfect, what item's not perfect when you're farming or when you're looting, you can see it and go, man, I got a really lucky roll on that. And then you know, maybe I need to spend more money on it and level it up again, or maybe it's not the best exact one that you need. Maybe I could find a better one. And from like a trading perspective too, we used to trade items. And I used to farm everything. So my whole goal was to get a perfect item every single time for every single character I was doing. So I wanted the perfect amulet. I wanted the perfect set of gloves. I wanted the perfect helmet, the perfect weapon with perfect stats. And you're just min-maxing everything the best you can. The hard part is it's almost impossible to really do it. Like finding everything, you have to get incredibly lucky. Because you're talking about, you'll find like a ring. And it's like, well, I need damage, I need attack speed, I want skill levels on there, and then I want whatever other attributes. So there's like 6 attributes. It's like, am I really going to get a perfect roll on all 6? You can. They do drop. It's incredibly rare. But sometimes you'll find one and it'll have all 5 stats are perfect, and then one of them is just off by like a point. It's like, yeah, that's good enough. So you just call it a day. I'm dead. He did it again, dude. What did he hit me with? That shit's really strong. I think it's the magic circle thing that they're summoning that fucking hits me. Like I'm standing on it or something. I don't know what killed me there. I think it's because I don't have any chaos resistance. And that shit fucking hurts. Chaos is like sorcery or like magic. That's not like frost elemental. So I don't have resistance to it. So I just take like raw damage, which is really unfortunate. It must be the lightning bolt that he brings down. I just saw it. It's like a green lightning bolt that falls from the sky. So he has that little circle on the ground, then the lightning hits down, and I think that's what killed me.
What have you learned?
And I'm probably gonna pitch. Oh, I need to get the sockets out of that. I'm probably gonna shred those. I mean, they're cool boots, but I don't have a use for them.
Who goes there? Take your
And
time.
68 to armor is fucking ridiculous. If you're, I don't know what character you'd really use those on though. Maybe a warrior because of the stun threshold or something, plus the armor.
As you wish.
You'd be a tank. What is this one? Oh, Firebolt, level 6. Mana, don't need that one. Don't need that. Accuracy, don't need that. 1 to all minion skills, don't need that.
As you wish.
Don't need that. Let's see if she's selling my 2-string bow yet.
As long as you like.
74% increased physical. Oh, it's a T3 skill. It's halfway through. I think mine's 42. That's actually kind of strong, and it's got the 2 sockets in it. But it doesn't really have any other stats on there. Like, if that was like a perfect one, it'd be cool to roll. Like, if it was like 80, then maybe you could roll it and hope you get like +2 to skills. That would be nice. I need to fix the skill tree too. I go down here, increase my elemental damage. So we'll do dexterity again. When you upgrade dexterity, it gives you more attributes to dodging stuff too. I think it helps your evade. So it doesn't increase your damage, but it helps your character. Yeah, that level was a good thing. So I'm 23 or 24 now? 24. Wonder what the max level is. I saw people get higher than like 70 or 80. So I feel like it might go up to 99 or something, or maybe there's even higher after that. Or maybe you get like Paragon levels or something once you hit max level. Like you'll just stay at level 99, but it'll be like 99, and then you have like a bonus level or something where it just kind of like keeps track, kind of like Call of Duty Procedures. I don't know how they're gonna do it. There's a mini boss around here. Oh damn, that fucking hurt. Oh, there he is. I was like, what is he? He's fast though, that's kind of cool.
Quick and lethal.
Is it the Warden bow? No, that's the one I've always had. 61% increased. 9 life per enemy killed. If you could get, I wonder if there's life on hit. That used to be a stat in Diablo, and that shit was fucking hilarious. You'd make like a life on hit build, so you would steal life from enemies, like leech. And you, every time you attacked, you would heal. And you would steal their life as well. Which is really fucking strong. Because you just build it up. So it's like every time I hit you, I gain, I don't know, 50% of your life and 50% heals. So if you had a bunch of stats and other things that helped, you could just make it to where it was almost impossible to kill you. And every time you attacked them, you just stole life from them as well. So you healed and then you also stole everything from them. So every time, yeah, it was just not a good combo for them. There were a lot of interesting builds like that. I might have to farm this area. There's a lot of mobs. Fossilized memorial. Is this a boss? It looks like a boss. That's scary. We'll come back. One thing I like about the game, though, is that you need to keep moving, essentially. Like, you can stand here and not take damage if you're strong enough, but it seems like you just really need to keep moving and keep dodging almost at all times with different mobs. And it makes the game way more enjoyable versus, like, here, just let me do this, you know? Because a lot of the time, when you have like the bigger mobs, you're dodging, you're rolling, you're getting out of the way. There's summoning spells throwing shit at you. And it's just way more engaging. This is going to wrap up here and around. I didn't check that section either. I don't know if I need to. It's probably just going to be like a shallow. I don't think it's going to go further down. Well, maybe. It might wrap all the way around. The music's cool too. I really like the overall feel of the game. Like the vibes that it gives. It just feels so much like Diablo. I don't know how they nailed it, but they did. I don't know if that's what they were going for or not. I feel like all the guys who played this probably love Diablo a lot. And that was like a huge inspiration to create this. Like make a better version of it. Oh, that's cool. Oh, he's big. Oh, what the fuck? Trying to get rid of the wizard before I fight this dude. Can you die so I can kill this guy? Thank you. He's got a barrier on. Oh god, why can't I can't get his I'm not dealing any damage. No, I am dealing damage. What the fuck is he? Why is he so strong? Fire resistant, magma. Oh, now he doesn't have a barrier. Okay, that's scary. I think he's got increased armor. This dude's a fucking monster, dude. What the hell? Not doing fuck all for damage. Holy shit. Let me get rid of this guy. This is like the strongest thing I've ever seen. Like health-wise. It's that magma barrier. And now he has a shield on him. What the fuck? It's broken now. Oh, and he dropped me nothing. That took like 3 to 5 business days. I thought that was going to be more eventful. Why was I not dealing damage to him? That's a better question. Was it because of the barrier itself and that was it? That's crazy. I've never seen that yet. It's also concerning too, because it's like, well, shit, if that exists, that means I don't do fuck all for damage. To some enemies. Or some abilities, maybe. Yeah, I've never seen that before. That's interesting. Wonder why it's so strong. Just, the game is full of mysteries and surprises, you know? I might die here. I don't have any heals. I'm gonna go back and fill up my flask. That's the first time I've had to do that. That should drop something good, but I got robbed.
No need to run. All right.
61 physical, gain 7 on life. I mean, eh. Well, actually, technically, that's really good for physical damage. It's almost perfect. But it's not an extra arrow. I want an extra arrow. That'll do more damage for me, I think. It's a 2-string bow. And it literally has 2 strings on it. I think it's called a 2-string bow too. But I've never found one yet. Armor evasion. Increased armor shield, increased armor. 17 armor. I think I looked at this one. 17 armor, maximum energy shield, 42 to maximum life. That's pretty solid. The fact that it's 40 out of 42 is not good. The rarity found's cool though. 15% attribute. Oh, 15% reduced attribute requirements. That's interesting. Rarity items found. Maybe she'll have a ring. Nope. I thought I was gonna find one of these for like poison, but nope, not yet. All right, maybe we'll get lucky here. I'm gonna go explore this area and wrap back around down there, then go fight that boss probably. Which, let's hope he doesn't have that fucking energy shield, because goddamn. That's just like a minion, like an elite mob, you know? It's just a little bit stronger. But his magma shield thing is crazy. I've never seen it yet. It looked really cool, too. So that shock charge, I think you can see it when I attack him. I might die right there because I'm being stupid. Like on their name, you'll see like this little electric thing. I don't know if I can show it. It's under their health bar. It has like a little icon and it says like 20%, 26%. So I think when they're shocked, that shows that they got shocked and then I can do extra damage. But that's pretty much every time I attack. But it's kind of cool that it shows that it's marked. Then you know for sure. Alright, Crown Stone. Use the desert map to travel the valley. I don't know which one we're doing, but we're doing one of them. All the better. Ascendancies are interesting because I feel like I can fuck up my character if I don't do them right. I don't think you can reset them. I don't know much about them. I know which ones I need to do because I'm following someone's guide who has some suggestions. I don't know. Wait, is that all I need to do here? Nah, that can't be it, right? I did kill the little boss thing here. Search the Mastodon Badlands for the entrance to the Bone Pits. That's what this is. But now what? Is there something else that I missed? Or is it glitched? Maybe I need to go back and talk to her. But I feel like it would give me an alert and be like, oh, you found it. You need to come talk to so-and-so.
Yes?
I need to go here. At this point, I Google it and ruin it for fun. Oh, to do trials. So the way that those work, this is a trial here, I think. This is partly where I need to be. But Ascendancies, from my understanding, I don't know if I can show you. I think I can. It's here. But it like brings a skill chart onto this. And then you have to like chart what you want. And they're like, I think they're like constant bonuses, but they're like more determining your build and your character's abilities. And I don't think that they have an option to reset them. My assumption is they'll eventually give us one, because why would you spend, 100 hours on a character and then they're like, you know what? No, we don't want you to have the ability to reset that. I think that'll be a thing where they'll probably let you do it. So they put the stash here so you could grab that relic, and you can put the relic here. Now I have no idea what this is gonna do. Maybe I just get to choose one, or maybe I gotta fight. Relic locker decoration. Interesting.
I will serve.
I wonder what that is. I don't know what that is. That's cool though.
We have met as Jin here. I shall serve as your guide. Together, we shall prove ourselves worthy.
10% increased maximum honor. Place this item on the relic altar at the start of a trial.
Go with the winds.
Interact to participate in the trial. Complete the test of strength. Climbing test, strength, cunning. %10 increase to maximum honor. Place this item on the relic of altar to start. I don't know. I like how she's like, I'm unsure. I'm unsure too. I'm probably gonna die though. Don't get hit, your honor goes down. When it gets to 0, you die. Oh, well, thank you.
I've never met a challenge I couldn't.
I'm absolutely gonna get hit though. Survive waves of monsters until the timer expires. Killing rare monsters reduces the timer. So I have to survive regardless. And then the honor's here. What happens if I don't survive? I just die and I come back and do it again? So at some point I'm going to have to survive through this, be based off strength. It's like, hey, look, you have to survive in order to progress. Or maybe you unlock different things the longer you survive?
Storm point.
Oh yeah, just survive all this shit. Oh, there's a timer at the top. It did say killing those monsters though. Like elite monsters reduce your timer. Oh, I did get hit a lot though. Just standing there getting hit. Ow, ow. Like half my health's gone.
Barely broke a sweat.
So is that bad that I only have that left? Or am I fucked? That's probably bad. Areas have the same layout for all players. Don't know what that means, but okay. Alright, you can restore it, which means you can survive more. But you gotta spend points. The question is, how much is like sacred water unlimited? And what the fuck is this? Awards a bronze key afflicts you with rapid quicksand on entry, traps are faster. Awards silver key effects with hemorrhage. Yeah. You cannot restore honor removed after killing the next boss. Awards a shrine to restore honor, afflicts with you shattered energy on entry. You have no energy shield. So you just have to get through this, essentially. Oh, and I guess you pick, like, oh, I want to get, like, this one next or whatever. Does it matter which way I go through here? Probably not. I guess it depends on what you need in order to survive. So if I do the water fountain, maybe I get more water and I get more honor to survive, is the idea. Defeat all the rare monsters. This should be fun. Oh. I thought they were going to spawn in. Maybe I just walk around and kill them.
Storm point.
Oh god, there's a couple extra bonuses here. Now I'm worried about getting hit, which is going to be impossible. Ow. At least they drop you items, though. That's nice of them. I'm probably gonna have to kill like 2 or 3 more, probably. And it drops sacred water, so you would need a fountain in order to use the water, but yeah. There's no time limit on this one, so I guess you could just take your time. A bloodstone amulet. I wonder what that does. Mana, maybe? Or chaos or something. It's a basic one, but I'm curious what it builds into. Got a little bit of an energy shield on this guy. I should have brought my better gloves, I'd be stronger. And have faster attack speed. Oh boy, that looks sketch. Yeah, it's mana regeneration. 43 maximum mana. Weird. Do I max out my lightning rod and my other one too? I also probably need to learn. Nah, I don't need to learn that yet. I'm gonna do lightning rod. I should do the other one though. Ow. Just kidding. I'm still at 410, so it's not the end of the world. I wonder if evade helps me not take damage for honor either. So like maybe if unless it's just anytime you get hit, no matter your level of evade, you still take damage. Maybe that's how that works. I got a key. So I guess you use the key to go wherever you want. Awards a sacred water fountain. And I can go there to restore honor. Rewards a shrine that restores honor and grants you a boon. Rewards a shrine to restore honor that afflicts you with blunt sword on entry. You and your minions deal 40% damage. Less damage? Damn. That ain't great. So I guess I could go here, here, or here and there. I want to go check out the water fountain. I have enough, I think, that I don't need to restore it yet, but I could be wrong. I'm also kind of curious what loot drops. T3. Maximum mana. Armor evasion. T2, T2. This has 2 T3 stats on it, which is nice. So I'm going to start getting stronger here soon by looking at these items. Just the bases of them. If I can find a 2-string bow that has like T3 stats on it, that'd be sick. The fuck? Oh, okay. The fuck is that? I just gotta tuck and roll through there? What in the Indiana Jones shit is this? Sometimes you can glitch your arrow to shoot over the wall, which I think is kind of funny. I guess I gotta go through the dangerous footpath and hate everything. Interesting. Time it right. Yeah. I wish I had my movement speed boots on, bro. I'm so fucked right there. Ooh. Damn, that took a lot away. Holy shit. Went from 410 to 366. That's not fair. Oop, right in the fucking... How about you leave those spikes at home, bro? Like, the fuck? Oh, he drops the, yeah, okay, I see. I'm standing in his lightning trail, but it's not dropping, so does that matter? The fuck is this shit? No. Like, excuse me? And spikes? Well, it goes up this way. That's probably locked. Red and green. I gotta do both in order to unlock it, I guess. That's scary. The game looks great, dude. It looks great. It feels great. It is great. Can I stand behind this? Yeah. So there's fire here. I kind of dodged it, but not really. Ow, fuck off. I don't have movement speed, man. I really don't.
Fury!
I'm gonna say, how many of these I gotta go through? All of them? Grant sacred water. So I have a ton.
Your mortality.
But now I gotta find a fountain in order to use it, right? Awards a silver cash, requires a silver key to open. Afflicts you with weakened flesh on entry. 25% less maximum. Awards a pledge, which can be accepted to change your trial parameters. Affix you with fiendish wings on entry. Monsters' action speed cannot be slowed below base. Monsters have 25% increased attack, cast, and movement speed. Oh, so they're fast and I'm slow. Awards a large sacred water fountain. Afflicts you with iron manacles on entry. I have no evasion. Don't get hit. Is what you're telling me. Oh, I can't go to that one. I gotta go to this one, right? Yeah. Well, I guess, fuck it. What's it matter? I just gotta survive with what I got. I choose the thing that made the traps faster. Oopsies. I'm just gonna hang out in the back here and kill you guys from a distance. How's that? Is that a good idea? I think that's a good idea. I think that's a great idea. So you're closing the gates is essentially what this is doing. That little mist thing that's dropping is water, so you get bonuses. Oh, that looks tough, dude. I don't like that. I can't move.
Storming arrow!
I'm afraid. Guess I don't need to go that way, but you could if you want to. If you want to, I guess. Ow. Oh, he fucking smoked me, dude. Holy shit. I lost so much for that. Like, yeah, this is no joke. You can't like get hit like once. I lost like 100 for that. Damn, that's crazy.
Good riddance.
Okay. Gotta go open the urn. Pull my legendary out of my butt, apparently. Restore. Oh, it only costs 5. Can I get max? No, you can't. You can only do it once. Did I get the $400 access? Wait, what? That's a thing? There's a $400 pack? What do you get for that? Let me look. Hold on. But no, I did not buy a $400 pack. Let's see here. Path of Exile 2 and the $480 threshold for early access. Wait, what? I just paid the $30 to play the game early. I didn't buy any crazy things. I mean, that's nuts. No evasion. Requires a silver key. Do I have to do all these or just make it across? You got to do all of them? Wow. Okay. So like even the ones that are down here that I haven't done, I gotta like go back and forth and do all of them? Or do I just get to the end and then fight the boss? I feel like it's just you just make it across and then you fight the boss. Awards a large sacred water fountain afflicts you with iron manacles on entry. You have no evasion. My character's based on evasion, so I don't really think that's a good idea. Faster attack speed and crit hit things kind of suck. I could probably do that one. This one I could probably do too. I like this one because it gives me a large sacred water fountain, but I have no evasion. We'll do the hard one. Oh, it's on the far right door. I didn't see it. It's over here. All right, boys, time to suck. All right, don't get hit. Don't get hit. Don't get hit. That's all you gotta remember. Oh, fuck. I gotta do waves? I'm definitely gonna die now. I'm for sure gonna die. I didn't think that's what this was.
Storm point.
And now I have no evasion, so I'm just gonna take damage for days. Tuck and roll, buddy. Tuck and roll. Tuck and roll. Got shot in the back. I don't like that. Not great. But I survived, I guess. Barely. Barely. Do I get a sweet, cool water fountain? Yeah.
Give anything for a sip.
Escape trial. Interesting. Gotta go this way. Alright, defeat all the rare monsters. Just don't get hit. Cool beans. Yo, chill. The teleporting and explosive stuff is kind of annoying. The AoE damage is kind of crazy too, because it's like you're just gonna step into it. Squish. A lot harder than it needs to be. Like, killing the monsters isn't the problem, just not getting hit is the problem.
Fury!
I'm taking a lot of damage.
Easy trophy.
A great challenge overcome.
Oops. I got lazy there at the end. But I did find a key. Maybe I need that later. How about them Chiefs? Up, Aztec. I know, right? The best sniper, sub Abdullah. I got the water, but I can't use it. But did I make it to the end? So it doesn't matter. I gotta do this one. Find and disable all the crystals. Any crystal still active when the timer expires will damage you. Well, that sounds fun. Oh, fuck. I gotta, like, run? Where the fuck are these things? 13 seconds? What? What? I gain like a little bit of time. I see what they're doing. What if I just ignore the monsters? Is that a good idea or a bad idea? Maybe it's a good idea. Maybe it's a bad idea. I don't know.
Break my back.
Stand tall.
That was it? That's all I gotta do? That wasn't so hard. I need the silver key. Now I gotta fight a boss, I guess? Am I gonna get my shit kicked in? Probably? Yeah, probably. I don't have that much honor, though, so does that mean I'm fucked?
The foe ahead is
Probably. Oh, god damn it, I'm gonna get shit on.
Steel yourself.
Why wouldn't it apply to the trial? Oh, what the fuck? Earthbreaker. Oh, damn, he's fucking huge.
Beware of the burst.
Yeah, and I take damage to the honor thing. So you really can't get hit here. I'm already at 53, I'm fucked. He's gonna get stronger too as he goes on. Oh fuck. Yeah, I'm dead. In room 8 of the test track. Rip. So I don't think I'm strong enough to really do it. And I guess you start over if you die. Yeah, you just start over. Okay, well, I'm gonna go do the other missions and come back when I get more equipment so I can kill him faster. Because the idea in my head that I see it is, or the way that I see it, the simplest way, is the more damage I do, the faster I kill him. And then the easier it is that he dies. So to me, it's like, if I do more damage, I can kill him quicker and I don't have to dodge as many attacks. So I just need to find upgrades, like weapons, damage, whatever, and then overwhelm him with damage. And then I can kill him very quickly, and then it's over. But that would be helpful. But I have to see how that works. I just gotta go farm other areas and complete these other quests. Increase spell damage, maximum life. Oh shit, I put those in my stash. Not what I was trying to do. No one saw that.
Who goes take your time? All right.
Yeah, I don't think I need that anymore, actually. Yeah, I don't need it anymore.
Goodbye.
Alright, let's do... We did the other thing, like with the mammoth thing, and I found the deal. But it didn't let me go through it. It was weird. Use a desert map to travel to the valley. Maybe you need an item. Because I did the Mastodon thing, and then I did that, and then it was like, search for the entrance to the bone pit, and I found the bone pit, and then it wouldn't let me in there. I'm like, I don't understand how that works. Maybe you have to complete the trial to get something, and then you can come back and do these? That doesn't make sense. Can you tell me when you're able to access... Can you tell me when you're able to access the Trial of Ascendancy in Act 2? I just got to it, so it's pretty early on, I would say. You have to go through and you have to fight the guy in this little square box, and he, like, floats around. And it's kind of like... I want to say... Where is it at? He's like the king guy, the guy that's named King something. After you do that, and then after you kill, you free the Jinn or whatever. Before that, you can do it. It's right here. This is where you do the Ascendancy stuff. But I haven't gone through it all yet. I tried and I couldn't kill the monster at the end. I could, but I didn't have enough honor to not get hit, and then I died. So I'm gonna go level up and do it again. I'm gonna go back out here and see what the Mastodon, like if it'll let me through there. Maybe it was glitched for some reason. I couldn't go through to the next section. Gotta put on the attack speed gauntlets? Probably. I'm just gonna farm levels real quick and then try to find items and do these other quests. And then I'll go back and do the Ascendancy after I level up a little, and then try to progress these other sections of the map. That should help me a bit. I haven't had like any good like weapon upgrades for a while. So a new bow, like a 2-string bow, would be sick because it would give me crazy damage, but I'd have to get really good rolls on it. And I don't think that would happen, so maybe finding one would be easier if I got lucky. Better gloves help to make me stronger too. That's a good upgrade increase though. I could always throw those on. Trying to think, another ring that does damage would be helpful. And just leveling overall and getting a different skill would be helpful too. I'm wondering what's going on with this one, where I was like, yeah, find the entrance to the mammoth thing, and then it wouldn't let me in it. That was really odd. I could take the socket out of that. Is there a party system? Yeah, you can play with your friends. Like, you can invite them. Like, if they're on and you can join, you can create a party. I don't know how many people can play together. But you can. There's probably like a party limit. Maybe like 4 or something. I have no idea. But yeah, that is definitely a thing. Okay, so there's a checkpoint here. The mammoth thing is here, I think. No, maybe not. Oh, maybe. No. Oh, fuck. That's gonna kill me. I couldn't get out of it in time, and I was like, yeah, I'm dead. Good thing for checkpoints.
Storm point.
Oh, wow. That fucking hurt. I wonder what the bow was. Loads an additional bolt. I need that on a bow, not the crossbow. He's got a shield on, so it blocks my attack. Yeah, if you do a crossbow build, but I just have a bow. So I'm not doing a crossbow. Not at the moment. Maybe I'll do one at some point. I think the mercenary is more of a crossbow thing. I'm a ranger. But I guess you could use it on either or. For all like the mercenary builds I see you run the crossbow. There's probably a reason for it. You can do both on the same character? Yeah, you can weapon swap. A lot of socketed items right here.
Too slow. Prepare yourself.
Oops, I'm shooting the wrong guy. I'm shooting a dead guy. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about this game because this is my first time playing, so I'm learning a lot along the way.
There, no need to rush. I shall put this to use.
Yeah, I don't need it. I don't need that for me. I'm really just farming gold to gamble and do other stuff later, and then I'm gonna take the sockets out of these.
You have no chance.
Yeah, I forgot the minions are a little bit strong. Oh, I gotta get out of that.
Quick and lethal.
Not really getting any good loot out of this though. I'm really finding like garbage gear. I mean, the legendary gloves I found earlier were good. And I'll use those later, but damn. As far as like getting replacement gear for boots, armor, chest, new weapon, I'm kind of overdue for a new weapon, but that's gonna be a little bit harder to find or get one. I want a specific one. Oh, yeah, it was glitched last time. Last time I got here, it wouldn't let me in. That's kind of funny.
So much ash. Fury.
A little bit. I'm still killing the monsters relatively alright, so that's not bad. At least I'm not like struggling to kill mobs. Like there's a few things that'll kill me occasionally. Like you just get swarmed by something and then it like just does AoE damage like crazy, and I'm like, oh shit, like I didn't realize he was there. I died. like that little attack at the end when he died. I killed him, but oh well. Oh, 7 lightning bolt, 64 mana, 15 crit hit chance for spells. Big garbage. I'll go back. I shouldn't have died there. Just wasn't paying attention to what was on the ground. They need to tweak the loot system a bit. Too much cap drops and not enough upgrades. I mean, it's kinda, but they don't want to make it too quickly though. Like if you can farm and get everything right away, then level up, then you're gonna beat the game very fast and it's not gonna matter. So they have to tune it to where it's like, hey, you need to farm, you need to get to a certain section, and then maybe we can get loot, you know, at a decent rate. So they can't just give you everything right away, but there have been times that I've noticed that sometimes the loot drops are a little slow, where the upgrades aren't great. The way to mitigate that really is by farming, trying to craft your own weapon, like temporarily, that'll get you past whatever you're stuck on. But then you have to use your resources on lower level gear, which kind of sucks if you want to save them for higher level gear later on. But at the same time, you can also buy stuff from the vendors when they have rare items that show up, or you could gamble. But gambling's a little expensive, and it's kind of risky gambling for cheaper, lower level gear that you're going to use temporarily and probably not use very long. So it's like, why do I want to spend 5k on a ring that's just not going to be good for me? You know, it'll help immediately, but it's also like, am I going to really use it like for a long duration? And that becomes a concern. Where did I need to go? I think it's this one. Chipping away on that. We're making progress. Alex concerning.
Take this.
What's up, Dyrod? How you doing? I'm stuck and I can't move for some reason. It wasn't letting me attack. I thought my mouse died. Like, what's up this way? I'm just kind of exploring this whole map. The more I kill, the more loot I get, the more experience I get. And I'm obviously trying to progress with the quest too, so I have to do it anyway. But I try to go every route just to check everything.
An easy trophy.
Seems like there's a lot of unique monsters out here too. I'm not as strong, but I'm getting there. I could upgrade Barrage or I don't know. much. What game is this? This is called Path of Exile. This is Path of Exile 2. It's the newest one that came out recently. Another checkpoint out here. That's interesting. Oh, this looks problematic.
So you're the one responsible for all this death. Let me
Oh, there's two bosses.
shot.
Oh, this is actually kind of bad. There's a lot going on here. Yeah, there's two of them. I guess the question is, who do you fight first? I feel like the wizard would make more sense because she's spawning in a bunch of garbage that can fucking kill me. I don't know if I deal enough damage to kill her, to be honest. I think I do. I just have to worry about the fucking mammoth beating my ass while I'm trying to kill them both. Problem is I don't have a lot of heals anymore. Now I got one of them, basically. It's just surviving without getting hit here. Now I can't heal, so I'm gonna die. It's just a matter of time before I die here. So I feel like I'm strong enough to do it, but I'm really gonna have to pay attention to dodging, and I'm gonna have to hyper focus one of them and then get them out of the way first and then work on the other one. Or if I could deal damage to both of them at the same time, that'd be sick. I'm gonna get them in a corner, like where they stand on top of each other like this. I'm gonna follow her. Or him, or whoever. I almost got him stunned, so I'm gonna deal a lot of damage to him real quick. Now I'm gonna do the same to this guy. Fuck, that actually did a lot more to me than I thought it would. Oh fuck, I'm gonna stand right on that and get hit by it, huh? Okay, one of them's dead, one's left. I'm just taking hits right now.
That would only slow me down. They won't be needing these anymore.
Eh. That was actually pretty good. Put the other gloves on. Yeah, I could do that.
These
An uncut support gem. You're so helpful. Thanks. Don't need that. 13% charm chance. Don't need that. Don't need that. Nope. Nope. I mean, the attribute thing was pretty cool, but yeah, no.
I will tell your tale.
You got my dual string bow yet? She's got new items though, which means I might be able to find some cool things. 7 of 14 physical damage on that one. Still pretty cool. Movement speed would be sick. Maximum energy, increased energy, maximum life, crit hit chance. Interesting. Not what I need. Okay, so find a use for the relic. I need to go back that way. I also want that, and then I'll take... I don't need that. I'm just gonna sell this. I'm gonna clear out the rest of this section. Just to farm it. And maybe there's a use for that relic. I don't know. Maybe I gotta give it to somebody else. I was surprised I was able to beat the boss, but they weren't too bad. It's just dodging and not getting hit. Once I figured that out, it's like, oh yeah, okay. It's like most fights, but I don't know what they do. And I wasn't sure, like, first fight going in. I'm like, well, one of them is a spellcaster who's causing a lot of areas to be denied where I can't walk and sit. So it's like I probably need to prioritize them. And I wasn't really doing a good job of, you know, playing smart first. And then the second time weren't great. So... you live, you learn, you adapt, make some changes. And it all works out. It pays off in the end, right? There's not much out here. Another checkpoint. Another rare item. I always like finding them, just so you never know. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're not. Always finding better items is helpful, usually. It's better than finding nothing. Oh, that hurt. Yeah, the chaos damage is a bit much at times. Where I get caught by it and I'm just like, ow, like I should have dodged that. Like, oops. But I'm not paying attention as much. I'm kind of like, yeah, I'll get it. Nice. Lightning resistant, huh? Is he though? Wait, wasn't this guy the boss last time? Like, at the beginning of Act 2? A Chaos Orb out of that. That's kind of cool. Maximum mana, stun threshold, charm reduced, increased flash shade. I mean, it's interesting. I don't know if it's better. It's probably way better than my current build. What is my current belt? Mana from flasks, armor, stun, cold resist, charm use gain, increased flask gain. I don't know. It's probably better. Gives me less life, more mana. Less resistances. Even though the lower level belt is less, you know, it just doesn't have the right attributes really. It doesn't have the right stats. Alright, one sec. I'll be right back. Run in the restroom. What's the reason for not using the gloves? There's magic find on my current ones. So I want to keep that to find more rare items. So this one has 8% rarity, 8% increased rarity on items found. So I have that on my gloves, my boots, my ring, and then I believe the helmet. And it's close to like almost 40 total increased percent chance of finding magical items, or more rare items, I should say, or whatever the rarity of the items are found. So that means I'll find more of these, you know, higher value items potentially. Legendary items or something that's higher than this, which would be a nicer thing to have. So I want to increase my chances to find better loot so I can get stronger faster. But if I put those gloves on, I lose 10%. It's probably not a big deal, but I just rather not do it right now because I can still kill the monsters and I can still beat them without it. It's just I want to find better items. Hopefully that helps out. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom and then keep grinding. I'm getting hungry too. Trying to think what I could go eat. I had a little bit of food before I got on. But I'm just like, fuck. I gotta eat more food. So I'm not sure yet. I'm just like, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna level up a little bit. Level 25 right now, which is not bad. It could be better.
Storming arrow.
But we'll get there. We're just grinding our way one step at a time. That was effective. What's up, Cedric? At work right now. Can't wait till I get home. Yeah, man. I want to find another legendary item. I'm spoiled. I found 2, and now I'm like, I want more. And I guess I should call them uniques, but I'm gonna call them legendaries, whichever. I also need to level up again, get more gear. You know, the grind continues. My character is doing a good amount of damage, but I think it's getting closer to an upgrade. I've also noticed that as like I'm progressing through these levels, I'm getting to like where my items are getting like tier 2 like upgrades. They're getting tier 3 upgrades way more consistently. So instead of finding an item that has like +1 to 8 or 1 to 4 physical damage, it'll be like 8 to 16. And it's like, well, if I start seeing that more often, I know that eventually I'll find a bow or gloves that are like 20 to armor, not 20 to armor, 20 fire damage, 20 physical damage, and I can make some really big damage improvements on my build if I just get the right item. But I think I'm hitting a level cap where it starts dropping better things. Slightly better over time. The stages being in Act 2, everything's kind of improving, scaling a bit. It's not perfect, but I still haven't found that 2-string bow yet, though. Can I use both of them? You didn't see them earlier? I'll show you. I can only use one of them. One of them's really good for my build. The other one is not good for me. I think it's kind of garbage. I'll show you real quick. So I found gloves. I don't know if you probably didn't see it earlier, but I'm not wearing them right now because I switched to having more rare magic find on my builds, like I mentioned. But these are the gloves I found. So they do 3 to 5 physical damage, which is awesome because that's what I need for my build. I just need something that has more, like, usually you can find gloves that do physical damage, fire damage, a lightning damage or something. They have 2 damage attributes. But it gives me maximum life, which is massive, and that's almost perfect. I think it's almost, yeah, it's 45 out of 50. Then the attack speed is the biggest attribute on that one that's really good for me. Strength can satisfy other attribute requirements of melee weapons and melee skills. So that doesn't really apply to me, but the gloves themselves really do help as far as increased damage. This is the other one I found, which I think is kind of garbage. Oh, wait, you might not be able to see it. Is my camera in the way? Yeah, my camera's in the way on that one. Hold on. So the gloves you could read, but for some reason it puts the other one on that side. This is the other one I found. It's a shield, but I think the shield's kind of dumb. Yeah, you get a lot of armor, 71% increase, 13 strength, 30 reduced stun threshold, and that double stun threshold while shield is raised. So maybe for like a barbarian or something, but yeah, this one I think I'm just going to throw away. I don't think that's important. The gloves, though, I'm keeping the fucking gloves because that really helps my build. But right now I have increased rarity on this one, and then I have increased rarity here, increased rarity on the ring that I found. That thing was crazy. And then the helmet. So it's almost like I have 40 increased rarity percent. I think it's like 36, 37, something. So I'm sticking with that because that's how I started finding better items. And I'm like, well, you know, I kind of took a page out of your book on that one. And it's working. I like it. So I'm going to keep it that way. I found 2. Oh, this belt's pretty expensive, but fuck it. I don't need that belt. I was going to de-socket that. That's right.
Stay inside. Need something? My wares are
And I feel she changed her inventory too, so I'm waiting for the dual string bow to pop in here and see if I can get a good one. And that'll increase my damage output by like 2 times if I get the right one. Just by like even the base bow. The magic kind comes in handy with even rare gear, you get more material. Yeah, and that's kind of why I started running it. The funny part is I'm doing more damage with that gear, mostly because the gloves here, I got lucky on this one, where it's 2 to 5 physical damage, and then it gives me armor and evasion. The evasion one's maxed, I think. So the armor helps protect me. The evasion's even better for me. The physical damage is good. The rarity's a bonus. The maximum life is helpful. The strength, I don't really need it, but kind of do for certain things, like certain requirements like this one. But the ring is the one that helps too. The physical damage and fire damage being on the ring. And then the same thing here, 4 to 8 physical damage. Those combined plus the gloves having extra damage, like, added so much to my build. But I just got lucky, and those actually had the multiplier for Magic Find. I was just like, man, I wasn't even really looking for it at the time. And then I was like, well, maybe I can just throw a couple of these items on, and it'll be okay, and I'll go farm, like, the lower level areas. And then I found a couple more that did better things. And I was like, maybe I'll keep them. And I started realizing that with the ring and everything else, I did enough damage that I could keep them and just keep going through Act 2. And I think that helps. So I just got lucky rolls, really. Find a use for the relic. Where do I take that thing? Right now, my heavy bow has plus 63 physical damage, plus 1 to all projectile skills. I don't see me replacing it. This is the one I found. 42% increased physical, 1 to 5 damage, 1 to 8 lightning damage, 33% accuracy rating. The accuracy rating's garbage, but it's plus 2. I rolled this one. And the thing that pissed me off was the increased light status on this one. 'Cause it's like, man, if I could get one that's like attack speed, that'd be a great bow. That'd be phenomenal. And then it's like, you can see further. Yay. like, shit. But now I got a fire quiver here. Maybe this will be good. Maybe that'll actually help. Oh, it has attack speed on it. Fire damage, physical damage, accuracy rating, increased critical hit chance, and attack speed. That actually might be really good. Because I don't think mine has attack speed. I might have found a replacement here. Hold up. Yeah, I know with attack speed that's going to boost it, but let's see. 3 to 5 fire, 3 to 5 fire, 1 to 3 fire. This is going to do more damage because of the 3 to physical and then 3 to 5. The physical damage is a T3 one, but what did I roll? I rolled 3 to 5, so I rolled the lowest. It could have been up to 8, but it's still going to bump me. No, maybe not. I thought the attack speed would have helped. What's the difference here? Why would that not give me more damage? Oh, bow skills. That's why. This one has bow skills on it. I guess I could try to roll that one I just found, but I don't know if I need to because it does 23% damage with bows. If I could roll this one and get it to do... Maybe I could get it to do bow skill damage increase, or maybe like skills to bows. But I think this one's kind of spent. That attack speed is really good though. I don't know. I could roll it twice and waste 2 orbs on it. Or, well, I'd waste 1 just to see if I get lucky. I just don't know if I would get what I would need, because that 23 to bow skills is pretty good on the quiver. I didn't realize that was a stat. That's why I've been holding on to that one for so long. Yeah, plus 2. I got lucky on the bow. You can get that on your quiver, by the way. I think it goes all the way up to plus 5. But I think right now we can't get those because we're too low level, and it scales. But I don't know, maybe you can find one if you're like stupidly lucky. Maybe on a specific item, like maybe a legendary item could drop it early on. I've seen something like that where somebody found something that was similar. It wasn't on a bow, it was something else. And it was really obnoxious. I didn't get any loot from those two guys. But I feel like farming these areas in the desert makes sense because there's so many like elite mobs, like the blue level ones, and then there's gold ones everywhere. So just run around here. And since I'm strong enough to kill them, and I'm level 25, and they're level 22, they're probably going to drop me higher level eye level gear. So the odds of it having better rolls on it is higher. than farming maybe those lower level areas. I went back to the farm and ran around there a little bit when I first did the magic find thing, and that's how I found some boots that had movement speed on them. And I was like, that's pretty cool. But my boots right now are the magic find ones. It's just, I found like you can farm those areas more faster and more effectively. I just don't know if it's going to drop you the higher level gear. That's my only concern by doing the low level like Act 1 farming. And I think I kill quick enough to farm here that my odds of finding something that's a little bit stronger base level will help. Plus I get more gold and I get more, you know, from selling the items here too. They're more valuable. I want that dual string bow though. What it does is it fires a second projectile. So every attack you shoot fires another projectile. So if you're doing like this, fires another projectile, it doubles your damage. Or at least in theory it should. I just haven't found one yet, and it's annoying. But I also might not be high enough level for it to drop. I wonder if that's how that works. There's so many little mobs over here. So many like big guys. And if that quiver, I'm really tempted to try to roll it. But I also don't think it's worth rolling because of the physical damage. If it was like 4 to 8 and that was max, then maybe I would do it, because then it's like, well shit, if you get one extra thing on there with the attack speed, and attack speed should be 9 out of 10. So it's almost max. Middle. I don't know. I could waste one and try it and see. I just think I could maybe find one that's a little bit better and then level that. Oh, fuck. I stood right in the middle. And get a little bit better on that one. What I get for not paying attention. I don't have any chaos resistance, so that shit kills me instantly. I'm overdue for a legendary item. Come on, game. Hook me up. Someone tell the devs I paid for early access like everybody else. And get me better loot. I'm so impatient. I'm so impatient. Yeah, that does so much damage. Alright, I think I cleared this. There's a little section over there, but... I mean... I think I cleared it. I gotta figure out what the fuck to do with that item. Go open some cards. What, get the Pokemon cards going again? I mean, I got a few. I got a few of them. I actually have some physical ones behind me. I have a couple Pokemon boxes left over from when I did a few card openings. I don't really collect Pokemon cards anymore. I just bought them to open them on stream, and I was like, oh, that'd be fun. It takes a while. It's fun, but it's like kind of annoying to set up. That way you guys can see the packs when I open them. You gotta change the cameras around a little bit. Oh, fuck, that hurt. Oh, I don't have any heals. Awkward. I gotta back up. Gotta back up. Gotta back up. I can heal. Damn, there's still more mobs over here. Why can't I attack? I think an iron ring gives me life or it gives me physical damage. So if the base iron ring rolls well, you could turn it into a magical one and see if you could get like another tier 2 stat on it and then roll it into something even better. Maybe make it a rare and then get like 3 multipliers. What is the iron ring? Yeah, that's physical, but it's basic. It's level 1. Still sells for $100 though, which is nice. All right. This one I think is done. Find a use for the relic. Retrace the legendary path. Use the desert map to scroll to travel to Kith. Use the desert map to travel to the Valley of Titans. I think I need to go to those sections now. And then take this relic with me. Where's my yeah, I killed that guy, so that's good. I could do the Ascendancy thing too. Fuck, that's hard. That one I need to work on. Where's the thing? Wait, how do I get on the... I still have another boss there that I haven't killed somewhere. Wait, can't I teleport to the thing? Where's the... Oh, where does this take me? Oh, that's the Ascendancy trial. No, thank you. That's the quarry. That's the mine. Oh, there's the caravan. I was like, where the fuck is the caravan? But what are you up to, Ben? You been playing this or playing Call of Duty or something else?
No need to rush.
I need to identify him first. What am I doing? Causing all sorts of problems for myself.
I shall put this to use.
Evasion rating, huh? I want to keep that. I just feel like I can maybe make something into that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That's questionable, man. Do the Valley of the Titans last until you get the relics from the Keith and Bone Pits? Okay, so that makes sense.
How can I advise?
I'm gonna put this other stuff back in my stash. I don't want to carry all of it with me. And then I'll keep that. I'm gonna get rid of all this shit. I don't need this anymore. That's like basic bitch stuff. This I'll hold on to just because I might use it on a different character early. Maybe. That I don't need. Wait, hold on. It has movement speed. I want to keep it.
As you wish.
I could roll that again and see what I get with it. I might do that, actually. I'm gonna humor me. Let's see. What would I want on boots for myself? Oh, that's not identified either. I don't know what that is. 6 to 13 physical, grants 3 life. Don't need that for me. That's not for me. Where is the thing that I need to do this? Wait. Oh, can I not add another modifier? I gotta do this one. Ooh, intelligence. Boo. Boo. It actually didn't roll that bad though for intelligence if you're gonna do an intelligence thing. So movement speed, intelligence. It's the lowest. It's still a T2 roll, but it's not Ah, you could make it a rare, but I don't want to deal with it because it's not giving me anything I need. I'm just gonna boot it.
All right.
Later. All right, so I need to do the other ones that you suggested. Do Valley of Titans last until you get the relics from the bone pits. So I needed to go do the Keth one, I think is what you're kind of telling me here. We could do the trial, but I don't want to do that because I need to level up. We can go here because I haven't done that yet. We can also do the crown one. Let's do that one. The trial, I think I can beat it. It's just... I want to get more damage because the first time I tried it, it was taking too long because I wasn't dealing enough damage and I didn't have the ability to kill him quick enough without like usually getting hit a few times, and that's gonna make the difference between me winning and losing that whole quest. So it's like, fuck, like I really need to be a little bit stronger because otherwise, if I can beat him in 30 seconds, that's great. But if I have to sit there for 3 minutes, the odds of him hitting me is way higher and he's gonna kill me. So it's just not worth it to me. I need to level up and get better gear, and doing these other side things is gonna do that for me in a big way. I can't believe we're only in Act 2. We're not even in Act 3 yet. This game it feels massive. Like the progress is slow in my opinion, but I also don't quite know what I'm doing, so I'm probably making it harder on myself to some degree. But at the same time, I don't mind the slow process because it gives me more stuff to do. It feels like there's a lot more to do. Like the game feels larger. Like with Diablo, you could create a new character and like within an hour be like level 80, you know, and you're like, how the fuck? You can speed level and do shit now. But with this, I'm sure people will figure out ways to do it, and then they'll have ways to max level characters rather quickly and rush them through the game. But right now, for me, I'm just enjoying it. And the more I learn, the easier it makes the game for me, and allows me to get to those higher levels faster, which will be nice. But I don't think there's really any rush right now other than just being impatient, wanting to be stronger and stronger and stronger. Also figuring out the game and learning the game a little bit more.
Storming arrow.
Yes, he's still alive. Yeah. A base amulet. It's always mana regeneration amulets that I find. The day I find an attack speed amulet, ugh, it's over for you clowns. Attack speed, ranger skills, something like that. Ugh, like bow skills. That'd be so sick. I'm sure it exists. Like imagine like a plus $5 skills amulet. Oh, nut. There's a clan relic. Can I say that? That's sketchy. I don't think we can say that. Wait, why is he... Oh, he's got the magma barrier on. This is something I found earlier, and I can't deal damage to it because of the magma barrier. And he regenerates life. Oh no, this is terrible. I might not be able to kill him. Oh no, I can now. The barrier's gone. That shit makes him strong as fuck, dude. Yeah, this is one that's interesting to me because I can't break that. I wonder how many other people have found this and we're just like, how do I fight it? Like, look at this shit. He just does no damage. And then he healed. Magma barrier and regenerates life. That's fucking crazy. Now I can hurt him. But I think he's gonna get his barrier back up before I get him killed. And now I can't, and then he's just gonna out-heal me. I literally don't do enough damage to kill this guy. Like, fuck off, game. That's crazy. What is that? Ah! That's fucking nuts. I need health potions. I might be able to kill it. I'm gonna grab my gloves. I'm gonna try it. That's the second time I've seen that barrier on an enemy. The last time I was able to kill him because he didn't have regeneration. This time he has regeneration, which not so helpful. Oh, it's a sexy lizard. Ooh. Okay, I see what's going on there. That's why. That's why.
Greetings. Thank you.
I'm gonna go back here and sell these, clean out the inventory.
As long as you like. All right.
Not sell those. How much do those sell for? 1,000? That's it? Oh, that would have been better. All right. I'm gonna stick the gloves there so I don't sell them.
Warm nights.
I don't think I do enough damage, dude. I don't think I do enough damage to kill that little bug. He out heals me, and the problem is that the barrier comes up and does so much. And I think it's based off time.
Thunderous shot.
So I don't think I can deal damage to it. Oh yeah, it's like a little attack here. I didn't heal my potions. That's awkward. And then the barrier comes back, but he's like healing. He's fucking immortal, dude. I can't beat him. That's fucking hilarious. Is that intentional? I'm gonna let him kill me so he disappears. Alright, let me go back. Actually, I don't need to go back now. My potions are good. Alright, I'm gonna put the shitty gloves back on. That way I have more magic find here and hope I don't run into that boss again because I can't kill him. The regeneration and the magma thing. There's got to be a way. Maybe you can like freeze it or something, and then, or you maybe just have to do enough raw damage, but I just don't. That shit's funny. I've never seen that before. Hey, we leveled. Let's go. Now I can learn this. 12% elemental damage, increased elemental damage with attacks. Yeah, we want that. Then we want this one. 5% physical damage from hits taken as damage as a random element. Wait, what? That's kind of cool. And then 20% increased elemental damage with attacks. That'll make me stronger. Much stronger. Like 20% stronger. What level are these monsters? 23. That's why they're stronger. Because I'm only 26. You get a level 7 gem there. Fire quiver as a basic fire quiver, nothing special. I saw a bow that was really interesting. It was like plus like 300% to whatever stats your quiver had. So if your quiver had like, you know, 75 damage to bow skills, you do like 300% plus that, and it's like, wait, what? And then also skills or something too, so it would amplify your skills, I think, or like your I think it would also amplify your, like, if let's say you had 10% increased attack speed, well, that would suddenly become 400% increased attack speed essentially. And it's just like, that's fucking crazy. So if you had a really good quiver with that bow, it would just make you very strong. But that's a legendary, so I don't know if I'll find one like that. Probably not. There's a door over here. We're gonna clean out the area before I go through that. More kills, more experience, more leveling. Much needed. And salvage that too. Nice. All right, legendary? Nah, ain't cool enough. Ooh. I can upgrade this. Let's do that. A nice little bonus. Yeah, I think it's time for me to not necessarily get a better bow, but a better bow could help. It's just I don't think I can really get much better. I have a really solid one. I just need attack speed on it. That's really all I would need. So I have to get lucky on a roll that has 2 skills, attack speed, bow damage, physical damage modifiers. If I could find one that does like lightning, physical as well, that'd be sick. I wonder if both of these stairs go to the same place. This looks cool. Ah, it's a mini boss. Constrictor Queen. Constrict me, daddy. What? Sorry. Yeah, I feel like my damage has fallen off a bit lately. Everything's scaling a little bit stronger now in this section of the map. I still feel like I'm dealing a good amount, but I've noticed some monsters I don't like shred as fast. But then again, this has actually done pretty well. I gotta dodge that. I gotta dodge all of that. Holy shit. What the fuck was that? I'm gonna stun her here in a second. I don't know if I can survive that. I guess I can. Didn't drop me shit though. Not a single gold. Boo. Oh, that's gonna give me plus attributes though. Look a special and right click to gain 2 weapon set passive skill points. Cool. So that's good. What else do I need to do now? I'm looking at other things. I'm looking at a cheat sheet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Where does 10 go? I gotta go down here. I could probably put my dexterity back up instead of the strength ones I have here too. I could probably do that now. 10% attack damage. Oh, this would be good. Increase magnitude of my shock. That'd be pretty solid too, because that gives me more crit damage, I think. I'll probably do this here, attack damage to go up, so I do more damage rather quickly. Yeah, let's go sell these items real quick. I think that'd be pretty good. And then, you get my 2-string bow yet? She changed her inventory again. It moved. I think the weapons started going up a bit more in eye level since they're level 25 now. Yeah, they're higher level. So that means I might be able to find something here that's actually worth it.
As you wish.
Don't need that. Don't need that. I'm gonna have to start looking at these a little bit more careful. 57 to maximum life. Those are pretty good boots for maximum life. I can take that. I can take those. I can unsocket those. Level 7 siphon.
As you wish.
Look, more sexy things. I don't know what they are, but they're something. Sexy lizard looking things. What do we got for boots though? Ooh. Max life. Oh, it's a T5 prefix. I haven't seen that for a minute. Item level 28, so we're getting to the higher things. Interesting. Not movement speed though. Well, maybe I'll find one. What is this? Armor, energy, armor and energy. 9 to strength, reduced chill duration. Those are actually okay. Intelligence, life. I'm curious about this, the quivers that they're gonna have. Maybe they'll be just dumb. Yeah, 3 to life per hit. Per enemy. Wait, gain 3 life per enemy hit with attack. So you gain life back on hit. That's kind of cool. 1 to 3 physical damage, dexterity. I mean, you might be able to... Nah, that's not really like... That's a base stat, but it's like basic. You might be able to make it really good. I don't see anything in there. It's not a dual string bow either. No rings or amulets, but I think she might sell me one. I haven't looked at her for a minute. Nothing there. And then let's do my potions. Let's salvage these.
Not here.
And then can I level anything? Ooh, I can. I can do lightning arrow. Sniper's mark.
Sniper's Mark will make an enemy more vulnerable to your next critical hit. If you do score a critical hit on the marked enemy, you also gain a frenzy charge. Frenzy charges can be used to enhance some other skills.
That's pretty cool. I think I'm gonna upgrade lightning arrow. Lightning rod I already upgraded, but lightning arrow I could bounce, so that'd be good. That'll give me more damage here and here. And then lightning rod. Lightning rod looks like it doesn't have damage, but trust me, it does. I promise you it does. The other thing I want to do... Well, shit, I can't do it. I gotta go back through this teleport first. I'll do it later. Let me put all this stuff back. Ooh, I should actually do some of these things too. I need to upgrade these. I need to... It's probably time I start doing that. I'll remember to do that later. No promises, but I'll figure it out. Gotta keep the gloves on me, just in case. Okay, let's go through the stairs, I guess. I don't know if it matters which one. There's also a section here I haven't checked, but I don't... Well... I mean, we are here. Let's go look.
Storm point.
keep the skill options low and upgrade your main skills. My problem early on is that I invested into too many different skills. Yeah, that's what I did. That's why I don't have very many skills on this build, because I realized I was doing that as well with my poison one. I was like learning all of them, and I was just like, well, I have all these skills, and I saw that you could level them and make them stronger individually, but I was learning skills I didn't need to learn, and I was just like, like I don't need that many, you know, like, and half of them I didn't use, and it's like no wonder I didn't do as much damage. But yeah, that was a big learning curve. Was just like, oh, okay, don't do things like that, because it can not help you. So it took me a minute. The Lost City. Do I need to go here first or the stairs? I want to go back through those stairs and see what's there, and then do these stairs. Maybe it's like a... I don't know if it all goes to the same place, though. Yeah, useless skills. Well, the interesting part was when I did this ranger, I built the first ranger, the poison one, and you saw me on that one, and it took me like 10 hours to get through like Act 1. This guy, when I built him correctly, it took like 6 hours or 5 hours. And it's just like, holy shit, dude. Like, why did I not do that to begin with? Like, what was my deal? Like, why was I so, you know, like, it's like, well, I didn't know what I was doing. I built things incorrectly. And then you see the difference when you understand, like, what stats to use, what pathways to use, what items to use. Oh, that could be an interesting amulet. I haven't found... that one. Oh, that's a dexterity amulet. It might be shit. Ooh, accuracy rating, though. The dexterity's perfect on it, though. No, it's not. It's a 10. I thought it was 15. Never mind. It's garbage is what it is. We're gonna go sell this stuff real quick. But yeah, the learning curve is nuts. And I think that's just part of me being so inexperienced with this game and not knowing how damage was applied. You helped explain a lot to me that I was missing, like not understanding. And then I looked at guides as well online. I looked at some things of what people were building. And then the idea of like how they explained how armor, like not armor, but how damage stuff works. I was like, okay. I didn't realize like certain skills would stack to certain things. I had that idea and that concept, but I didn't know to what extent. Like your lightning rod, for example. This is a good example. My lightning rod does no damage. It says 54. But the reality is my lightning rod does a shitload of damage when you prompt it with lightning arrow. It's just, it could do over 1,000 damage, and people are like, wait, what? Like, I didn't know that. It's like, yeah, it tells you that it converts 100% of physical damage to lightning damage, and then you're doing this with multiple arrows, and it's all at the same time, so all those arrows layer together, and then you prompt them at once so they explode, and it's doing 10, 15 more than you thought it would do. That's why I was chunking those bosses early on. And it's just like, oh, I didn't know that was a thing. But yeah, that's the hardest part, I think, is understanding how the skills work. Because unlike Diablo, it's not the same. If you do all your skills, like you learn fire skills and your fire skills assist your other fire skills in damage. But if you would normally like max your fireball on Diablo. That's all you would put your money into. You just max fireball, essentially. You do all the skills to get to it, then you max out fireball, do the fire tree, fire masteries to get bonuses, but then you just sit here and spam fireball, and that's all you would do. And your fireball would do like 1 billion damage, you know, like whatever number you wanted. And the idea is like with this, it's like, well, you have to actually attack with multiple attacks in order to layer them to get the bonuses from each attack to do a combo. And it's like, that was kind of what I was missing out on. I didn't realize that that's how they do it. They layer their things. And I wasn't used to that at all. That was completely new to me. Looted vault, nothing remains. Boo! That's no fun. I mean, there's some things in here. I'll take this for the house. But yeah, no understanding how that worked. Even doing the arrow thing here, like this. If the enemy's standing here and I hit him with my other arrow, it doesn't deal damage as much. But if they're standing on top, when I prompt it and I hit that, 10 times more damage. And it's like, well, that makes sense. But it's like, I thought you could just shoot the arrow through it originally and it would carry that damage. And it kind of does, but not quite. Not the same. So it's just learning all those combinations. Yeah, I should have learned that shit earlier. Stormcaller works too. I mean, I can shoot that out there as well and get extra bonuses. Increase shock duration, additional effects, converts 20 to physical. So it's like lightning arrow, shock, this, and then Voltaire mark. The next one I'll learn is rain of arrows. And if you think I do a lot of damage now, just wait. That one will take like the HP of a boss and turn it into half. And I was like, wait, that's possible? So that'll be interesting. I'm also curious how they're going to do this with the skills like spears. There's nothing here. Dagger, nothing here. So you can make a build for a spear and a bow, whatever, but it's like, how's this going to work? Like, is that going to be better than a bow? Is it going to be the same? Is it all of that shit once they start developing it or get it added in over the next like year? I'm really interested to see how that's going to play out. The same method works with Vine Arrow and Poison Burst Arrow? Yeah. That would make sense. I mean, the poison stuff was doing really good damage for me early, but now that I see this, I was like, fuck, I was kind of doing it wrong. And I feel if I went back and adjusted my skill tree on that Poison Ranger, I could probably do comparable damage, but I'd also have to get better loot again to accent that, to make sure that I can carry that damage over. You also missed it. I found a bug, not a bug, like an actual bug, like a creature, who has this ability, and I couldn't kill it. Like, I physically couldn't kill it. I couldn't do enough damage. It has a magma ring around it, and it's like a magma shield, I think is something kind of what it's called. And then it regenerated health, but the shield, like, you could sit there and do damage to it, but there was no indicator of it having a health bar, and it would blow up the shield, and then eventually you could deal damage, but it would recharge that shield again, and then you couldn't deal damage, and it would just heal up to full HP. Like, I was only able to get him down to, like, 75% health every time the shield broke. I just couldn't kill him. And it was like a normal, rare gold monster. And it's the second time I've seen that ability on one. The first time I found it, it was on a different one. And I was able to kill him because he didn't have the health regeneration. So I'm wondering if people have different builds that can handle that. But I was like, dude, I'm pretty strong and I'm dealing a lot of damage, but I can't touch him. I let him kill me so he got deleted. Like, if the boss kills you, it goes away. Like those little minions. So yeah, I let him kill me. I tried to go back to town and I put the rare gloves on and tried to do it that way, but I still could not deal enough damage to kill it. And I was just like, this is ridiculous, because I would deal damage and I could kill it, but it would bring the shield back. And then once it had the shield back on, you couldn't do any damage at all. And then it would full heal during that time. So it's just like, oh, this is like pointless. Like, it's insane. Like, there's no way. And I'm wondering if there's any player. I guess the reality is you'd have to wait till that level, like the magma shield, goes away, and then you could probably kill it if you have enough outright damage. But even when I was attacking it like this monster, it was just barely ticking, and I was just like, how is that possible? Like, because everything else I've come across, I kill like this. You know, I'm dealing damage, it's going away, it's dying, the problem is solving itself. Not with that guy. The funny thing is he didn't really deal any damage either. Like, I could stand next to him and he wouldn't really hurt me that much. So it's just like, I wonder how that attribute got in there, because it just seemed like the perfect combination of a shield barrier and then the healing. And I wonder how many other players have seen that, where they had the same issue and they couldn't kill that one monster. Or maybe my build just sucks for it. Oh, that's kind of cool. What is this one? 5. Oh, they're all the same. I also got these, so I can learn that again too, which is nice. I still can't believe people think Z-Laner cheats. Dude, Call of Duty players are, I don't want to say the word. Call of Duty players are a special group of people that are just very ignorant. And they just don't know any better. They really just don't. That's it. They just don't know any better. They're just really bad. They don't know any better, and they get shit on. Oh, your message got retracted for some reason. I don't know. I didn't do it. It auto did it. I don't know what it said. Rip. Sorry. He reminds me of the bug in the Helltide with all the health. That could be a thing, yeah. I just was surprised because it's the second time I've seen that like shield ability. And normally when you see like a monster, it has the blue health bar on it, and you know that you have to break the shield in order to deal damage. It didn't have that. It just says like magma shield and then health regeneration, and it looks like a normal health bar like this. So you attack it, but nothing happens. Like all your attacks do 0 damage, and until that magma ring goes away or whatever it is, then you can do damage. And the way it works is the character blows up, like like the ring explodes, and then he doesn't have it anymore. So I think it's just a time thing. You have to wait for him to blow up, and then you have an opportunity to kill him. But he regenerated that shit in like 5 seconds, and it's like, well, fuck, now I can't kill him because he's full health again. Plus, he has the shield, and I can't deal any damage while that's on. But I was like, that seems like a really dumb thing to give a character because it makes it impossible to kill him. Well, almost impossible. You know, if I did 10 times the amount of damage I did now, then yes, I could kill it. But what if that's on a boss or something? Like, how the fuck are you supposed to kill that? It seems a little bugged to me. There's a mini boss over there, speaking of. At least I think that's what that is. I'm trying to farm gold items, man. Haven't seen one for like 3 weeks. It's a drought. What's up, Alex? Thanks, man. No, I definitely got it. We're making progress. We've gotten further than we've ever gone so far. And we're making progress. Characters leveling up, shaping up. The damage is good. I'm still not struggling to kill monsters. The bosses are getting a little harder because I can tell my damage curve has kind of fallen off a little. But if I find a few pieces of equipment, that'll solve that. So I'm not too worried right now. My build seems pretty solid. It's getting better. Like before, I wouldn't even be able to get to this point on my other account, like the other character, because it was just so weak. So we've come a long way in the last day. And it's only going to get better, too. I just want to find more rare items and get stronger. I'm going to die. I was like, I'm definitely going to die. There's too many... Oh, what the hell? Speaking of bugs... I might die right here. I'm not trying to die, but I'm stuck. I'm literally stuck. He's pretty, though. I'm stuck. I can't get out. I can't get out. There's like so many beetles, dude. What the fuck is this? He's just shitting beetles. Can I kill this thing? Oh, no, I'm dead. I'm dead, dude. I'm not gonna be able to kill him. They like, oh, I can't evade. I can't evade. I can't move. I can't move. I don't deal enough damage here. Well, he's got a shield bubble, but it's not a big deal. It's just, once I break that bubble, I think I'll be okay. But the minions on the ground are the problem. He might kill me with that. It does a lot of damage. I'm standing on it. I'm not dodging it either. Oh, wow. Look at that damage. I got him. Drop me like 3 legendaries, bitch. You dropped me nothing. What's a sapphire, though? Is that a gem? Is that a first one I found? We got gems now? Or is that a quest item? Ooh. Minions deal 9 increased damage. Minions have 19 increased critical damage bonus. Is that like a unique item? Because it has the I think that the main problem is that most people saying this have below 1.0 KD and lack of game knowledge. Yes. So I preached on it a lot. I made a lot of Call of Duty videos talking about like accusations with players where people always accuse pro players or streamers of cheating, the motivations around it. Realistically, a lot of it comes from ignorance. People not understanding how things are played, people not understanding how games are played, people not understanding how good pros truly are. And I can give you like references with like sports, for example. If you take a track star, or let's just take like a NFL running back or a wide receiver, whatever you want to do, and you put them up against a random person, not to have a fist fight to the death, but just have them run down the field. Who's going to win the fucking run? Well, obviously the pro player is probably going to smoke that normal dude off the street, and it's not even going to be a competition. And the idea is it's like that guy's a professional athlete. He's better. He's skilled. He's trained. He knows what he's doing. Now, we can argue that those are more physical attributes and things that he's done to his body to get better and, you know, whatever. But someone's going to be like, but Dan, steroids exist. But it's like, okay, that's irrelevant to the point. The point is somebody who's trained and has more knowledge and more experience is generally going to be better. And when you look at games and things like Call of Duty, specifically Call of Duty, those things go a long way. People have more map knowledge. They have more map awareness. They have more player awareness of like how players tend to play, where they go, where they don't go, where they need to be to have better positioning, especially in Warzone. Those modes, those game modes. And those players are just, you know, they're basically a chess player who's thinking 5-6 moves ahead of you. And that's more than the average player. So the problem is that casual players don't know that. They don't realize that. They don't know that they're making mistakes like giving away their location or their position, or they're doing things that favor that player and they don't have an advantage and they just get shit on. These boots are actually pretty good. They got 15% movement speed, which I think is max for right now. I kind of want to roll those into something. I'm going to put my gold gloves back real quick. We want to keep those. I'll put the legendaries together. And then we'll keep these on me for now. Those, I don't know what I'm going to do with the boots. I might roll them into a... Oh, no. I'd have to do a rare item. I think I'm just going to pitch them. The fire resistance is interesting. It's almost perfect, but if they were perfect, I think I would have tried to roll them into something. But I don't need them, so I'm just going to yeet those on out of here. But I think that's the thing with COD, is just a lot of players are inexperienced and they don't understand. Pro players have tens of thousands of hours in it. They know how to do things a lot easier than you do. They're better at it. They're more accurate. They're more skillful. They're more mindful of everything. And the casual player just has no clue. And one thing that's really misleading is that if you look at like a cheater who's actually aimbotting, their accuracy looks almost like a pro player. You have a program that's aiming for you. It's reducing the recoil to 0, but pro players are really tuned in and they have good accuracy because they're better. They're skilled. They play a lot. They learn how to control their recoil. They have better settings, better controllers, all of it, better PC, better equipment, which helps a little bit. But you're arguing like years and years and years of experience to control recoil, learn recoil patterns, just to be better. And the hard part is the top tier players, their gameplay kind of looks like cheater gameplay to an untrained eye. So I understand that frustration, but it's just people don't know any better because they suck. And they're just like, they must be cheating, and they can't tell the difference. It's also really fucking hard to tell sometimes just by looking at gameplay if somebody's cheating or not. Usually if it's like really blatant and they're not hiding it at all, you can kind of learn like little things that give it away, like how they'll know where players are. They give it away on themselves. They trace around outlines. They do stupid things that they shouldn't be doing, and it just works out for them. That happens more frequently. You see that a lot. But casual players don't really spot that, and it just looks the same. They're like, yeah, that guy's cheating. And it's like, no, he's not cheating. He's just a lot better. Like, a lot better than you. And it's frustrating because I think most people in Call of Duty have an ego issue. I think part of it's because they're younger. Like, let's think, what's the average COD player? Like, what's the average age? I'd say you're between like 15 to like 30 years old is probably your range of players. But your average COD player is probably somewhere between maybe 15 to 20, somewhere in between there, you know, like in that range. So they're younger, they're more immature, and they don't want to justify like getting killed. Like if I die in a game and I'm like, fuck, dude, I was lagging, right? You're making an excuse. So it's a lot easier to do that with Call of Duty where you go, dude, that guy's cheating. he's cheating. It's not me, he's cheating. like, so you can kind of save your ego a bit by accusing others of cheating when you just got beat. And it makes you feel better, and it cushions your ego a bit where it doesn't bruise as hard. It's like, nah, you just got shit on, dude. Like, sorry. And everyone in Call of Duty wants to be the best. And I think that's just the mentality that COD has and the immaturity. So it's like a perfect shit show of that. Where if you look at like Overwatch players, it's a little bit of the same. Overwatch is really toxic. But I think a lot of the time, the pro players or people that play Counter-Strike or those games, they know when they make mistakes. And they go, yeah, I fucked up. You know, that makes sense. And they're more willing to accept like their flaws and understand it than Call of Duty. Call of Duty, people are just egos everywhere. I'm better than you. How much? You know, look at my bank account. Like those kind of arguments, those bullshit things. Like they just, it makes me laugh. But it's an ongoing battle. Also, too, misinformation. That was my big complaint with like the hacker hunter guys that would come out and just make shit up. And they were doing it on purpose. Like that was legitimately their issue. Like they would just make that shit up on purpose to mislead their audience to get money, to get views. And I understand it. Like I get it. You're just lying to an audience to rile everybody up, to get clicks, to make, you know, tens of thousands of dollars potentially. I made accusation videos where I would break them down and explain like how somebody is or isn't cheating. And I never accused people that weren't cheating. Like I would be like, yeah, it looks suspicious, but there's not enough proof there because it's just a moment. It's a clip. You know, I was more defending people that were being accused with fucking logic. It's just the COD players don't want to believe it. Like the fan base doesn't want to believe it either. There's some weird thing that I noticed going on where people believe more widely they accept corruption. And they just assume everybody's cheating. And that's becoming like the standard. Like all streamers are cheaters. You hear that said a lot. And it's just like, that's not true. Like at all. Like that's not close to being true. From the real reality. It's like a very small amount. And the top streamers rarely, like very few, if ever, have ever gotten caught cheating. So it's like all the evidence supports otherwise, but everyone's like, no, they're all doing it. They're all doing it. It's like, you don't have any proof of that. They're like, no, I just know, dude. Like, I just know. It's like, that's not proof. Like, but then you have casual players like Bad Man Beam, whatever. He's like the main anti cheater guy that like tries to catch people cheating, which is funny because he got caught cheating himself multiple times. Funny how that works. And he got banned. He got caught multiple times cheating. And he's just doing it to get views, and he uses bigger players' names to get attention, to get views as well. And it's very obvious. And I pointed that out numerous times, but the average viewer won't see that. They won't know that he's misleading them. They're just going to hear his explanation being a casual player going, how does he know that this guy's over here? And someone's going to be like, yeah, you got a point, but they don't know any better. So it's ignorance. Where I can break that clip down and I can explain it and be like, look, it showed that he was on the mini-map at a certain point. You just didn't show that. You didn't point that out. You didn't notice it. You didn't hear his footsteps, or this guy did have footsteps sounds, but you muted it in the video clip that you showed. That shit pisses me off because that's crazy misleading. When they edit clips specifically to be misleading. I've done it before to prove that I could show any clip that I want and make it look like I'm cheating. And I kind of pranked my audience doing that one day. I showed a gameplay and I was like, look at this guy. This guy's a blatant fucking cheater. And then I like zoomed out of it and it was me playing the game. And then I showed the beginning of the clip so it didn't look like it was, you know, so it made it look more realistic. I was like, how does he know where this player's behind this wall? Look at him just instantly snap and headshot him. And I did that and I killed him. And man, I just got caught by those beetles. I can't kill him quick enough, and then I can't move, and then I get all that damage. But it just made me laugh because it was like, and then people got mad at me for doing it. They're like, that's really fucking stupid, dude. Why would you lie about that to your viewers? And I was like, because it shows that you're susceptible to misinformation. Like, everybody is. And some people understood it and they were like, okay, you got me there. That's a really good thing to do. It made a really good point. But also, I don't like that. And it's like, yeah, no one does like being misled, do you? You feel like you got wronged, and you did. You know, it's the joke at their own expense. And nobody likes being the butt of the joke. But but to be able to prove that and show it in a way was really funny. Because it just shows that people are susceptible to believing what they hear or what they see from a source. And everybody's like that to some degree. Even myself, like I'm jaded in some ways where I might be, you know, I might be able to be misled on certain things. It's hard to say. I can't stand still here because I get stuck, and then all that lightning, all that extra damage they do kills me. Do I have to kill something in here? Or did I already kill it? I probably gotta kill that. But it really just shows that there's a huge skill gap in those style of games, and players just don't know the difference. They don't recognize the difference, or they don't understand the difference. And I've always just been trying to be the educator to show and teach them. It's like, hey, there's reasons why you're not as good as you think you are, or why you can improve. But I've always had that logical mindset. That's why I like games like this too, where it's like stat based. You know, you learn stats, you get better at it, you understand the concept of the game. And some people are like, ah, fuck, I gotta use my brain. Call of Duty, you just get on, you use your thumbs and you play, and you don't really have to think much. You just shoot what's in front of you. But that's the difference between a skilled player or a casual player. Somebody who's playing with strategy and being mindful. Like, what's the best position here? Where do I need to rotate into the storm? Which weapon am I using? Which attachments am I using? Is my gun stronger than the other guy's gun? Do I have an advantage in this fight? All those things pro players think about, second nature. It's just normal. I'm gonna die again. There's so many fucking mobs in here. Oh, maybe not. If I can get my health back, that'd be good. Ooh, little gold item over here. I can't pick it up. I'm too fat. Yeah, he has a habit of not showing the whole video. Yep. He does that on purpose though. Like, people call Badman Beam an idiot. I would argue he's probably like average as far as intelligence goes. But he knows that he's smart enough to know that he's doing it on purpose, and he's misleading people. One of my favorite things that I showed, and he changed his YouTube channel after I showed it. Which made me laugh. If you went to his YouTube channel in the past, you could see his upload history, and he would have like normal Call of Duty videos. And I mean normal videos. It was like something along the lines of zombie tips, Call of Duty gameplay, zombie gameplay, tips, whatever. And it was getting 300 to 500 views a video. Like, it wasn't getting a lot of views. And then he made a video, which was a legitimate video. I've made the same video before. He made a video talking about a pro player who got caught cheating. And that guy's name was Mr. Golds. He wasn't a pro player. He was a professional streamer, I would argue. And this was way back, like probably like 10 years ago or more at this point, or close to it. And he was one of the first people on Call of Duty that got caught cheating. And the way that it worked, he was streaming, and then his cheat menu popped up in the middle of the screen. So you caught him. It's like, damn, he really got caught. Like, he outed himself as cheating. Like, his menu just popped up kind of like this, and it's like right there in the center. So Bad Boy Beam made a video on that, and he covered it. So you see his history go from 500 views, 500 views, 500 views to like 10,000 views or 5,000 views. It was a huge increase for his average. And he's like, oh, that's good. So he made a second video, and I think it was like him talking about Clara or somebody else cheating, which was a legitimate thing. It was a small streamer at the time. And when I say like Mr. Golds was decent, he had like 2,000 Twitch subs, which is like $5,000 a month. So it's $60K a year in sub money. So he's making decent money. Now, Clara was a small streamer with like maybe a few hundred subs, if that. Like, I don't even know if she had that at the time. And she got caught because her wall hacks appeared on screen. So she had like the little boxes, and you could see it around the character. He made a video on that, so it went from like 10K views on the last video to like another 20 or 10K on the next one. And you saw that in progression. You saw one video upload, a second upload, a third upload. And then he made one, I think, talking about like one of the pro players or something, and he accused a pro player of cheating. And that video got like 50K or 80K views, like instantly. And it was like, oh, so every single video after that was just suddenly this pro player's cheating, this guy's hacking, this guy's cheating, she's cheating, she got caught cheating, he got hacked. And it was just blatant, instant, like the next day, just continuously uploading hackization videos from then on out. And then he started talking about Z-Laner and then just went completely down that rabbit hole. But ever since then, all his videos were just hackization videos because they got multiple views, way more than he was getting before. Now, the reason I said it was funny is I showed the screenshot of his old upload history where it had those previous videos in the order they were uploaded and the view counts. And then suddenly the hackization videos had 10 times, 100 times more views. He deleted all his old his videos. He hid them. So he went on there and he's like, ah, fuck. And because I pointed out, like, you changed your video uploads because you started getting more views, so you just started instantly accusing people because you ran out of content, so you decided just to accuse pro players because it got you views. And you could instantly see it. And then he fucking deleted all his videos, and he's like, nope. So he hid that from now on. And it just made me laugh because it's just so obvious of what he was doing. But you have to think, too, I'm a Call of Duty player who spent every day playing that game. I see what's in the community. I watch these videos all the time. I break them down for my own audience. At least that's what I used to do. And I'm aware of it. But the average person that sees a YouTube video in the recommendations where it says, like, is Z-Laner cheating? They see Bad Boy Beam. It has 1 million views on it, 500,000, 100K views. They click it. They watch it. And they're like, oh. And it doesn't even matter if they believe it or not. What matters is they clicked it. He gets paid. So he makes 100, 200, 300, 400 videos of accusing pro players of cheating. And guess what? He makes money. So it's in his best interest to keep doing that over and over and over again and again and again because it pays the bills. It's probably anywhere between maybe 3 to 5K a month if he's lucky, depending on how many views he got. Some months he got a couple million views, so that could be a few $1,000s pretty easily. Consistently, he's probably maybe making like 2 to 3 to 5 grand a month if he's really lucky on the higher end. But that's what people don't understand is when you put all those videos out there and they get recommended, the casual player sees them. They don't know the history. They don't know that he got caught cheating. They don't know, like, not Z-Laner, but they don't know that Bad Boy Beam got caught cheating himself. They don't know that he misleads his own videos to mislead his audience on purpose. They don't know that he has that history. So they just see a video and they click it. And people engage with it. And I've always said that that's like the worst thing to do is when somebody's doing that like willingly. They keep replying to it. They keep promoting it more. Like, sometimes you'll see it where people will make like really, really racist or sexist statements, and then everybody fucking quote retweets it and they promote it and they're like, look at this fucking disgusting piece of shit. But it's like, dude, you just spread their message more than if you just ignored it and blocked it. The downside is that outrage culture, the social media culture, we just continue to promote negativity a lot, even though we're defending and we're like, hey, this is bullshit. This shouldn't happen. You're a piece of shit. And we call them out on it. It's still amplifying the overall message, and it makes it seen more, which sucks. So it makes it worse. So I've always said people with like the Bad Boy Beam stuff, I think Z-Laner did a great job defending himself, but I was like, dude, he probably shouldn't even be doing that to begin with. You know, at a point he had to, because he was getting like every comment of his is like, you're a fucking cheater, you're doing this, you're hacking, you're doing some bullshit, like, why are you doing this, yada yada. And Bad Boy Beam's videos were getting like 1 million views at the time. Like, he had like a whole series for Z-Laner, and like the first 2 or 3 got like millions of views. And it's like, fuck, maybe you need to make a video at this point because it's gotten to a point where you need to talk about it. And Z-Laner made probably one of the best breakdowns, like technical breakdowns I've ever seen, where he showed clips from his perspective, the full clip, the raw clip, the theater mode version of it, or like the kill cam version. And one of my favorite examples is like, there's a visual glitch where Z-Laner's like shooting people in the smoke, like in the storm, but you see it from like the stream perspective, and he's spectating a teammate, like the spectators watching him, like his dead teammates watching Z-Laner, and Z-Laner's just shooting off into the distance, into the smoke, and he's like, how the fuck is Z-Laner hitting all these shots? He can't even see the player, which is true. Like, you can't see him. However, Z-Laner uploads his perspective from his monitor, like he recorded it himself, and he goes, there's the player right there, and you can see him clear as day. The thing is, people didn't understand, if you're in spectator mode back then, and a player was in the storm, you couldn't see them if you were spectating. But if you were playing, you could see the player. So it's a visual glitch. So yeah, it looks like he's not seeing anybody because the smoke's really dense and like really, really hard to see through. But on Z-Laner's screen, the dude's standing out in the open, like clear as day. But the average player, again, doesn't know that, and they don't see that. And Bad Boy Beam didn't explain that. So you just see this guy shooting through gas, like poison gas, and he's getting like instant kills, instant hits. And it's like, well, that looks suspicious. But Z-Laner did a bunch of those breakdowns and showcased how much more he knew about the game. He had all the proof and all the evidence of like all his clips, and he answered all the questions. And it's like, damn, like you did a great job breaking that down. And to me, it's like it just showcases the average player doesn't understand that. They don't know about the visual games because they're casual, the visual glitches between spectator mode versus your own like monitor when you're playing. And they don't realize that. And one thing I've even mentioned too is like the quality. Like I'm streaming right now at 1080p at whatever bit rate, like the video quality. So when I'm looking at my monitor, I see perfect 4K, whatever resolution I'm playing in. It's great, and I can see all the pixels. But when I upload that shit to Twitch or YouTube or whatever, it's like really compressed and really condensed, so you guys can't see all the details that I see. Like I get the raw gameplay footage, the raw video, and I might see a player like hiding behind a bush where you just see like 10 pixels and the player's really hidden. So it's like, even from that level, it's like, that's not a visual glitch. That's just compression of video because you're watching a lower quality. It's like putting, like if you had 20/20 vision and I gave you glasses that made your vision worse. It's like, fuck, I can't see shit. So that's what it's doing. And then you're making like, you're trying to say like, oh, this guy's cheating based off that. Like you don't see all the footage, and not to mention the visual glitches and the other stuff. Like, it's just insane, like how much there is there that people just aren't aware of and they don't think of because they're just casual players. They don't know any better. So I've always said it's just ignorance, and you're pretty spot on with it as well. But it gets so exhausting to make videos every day. Like I was making videos, breaking it down, talking about it. The videos were making me money. They were doing great, but I was just like, fuck, I don't want to talk about people cheating or not cheating. I don't want to go over these stupid fucking idiots like all the time and like have to have these endless arguments, and people won't know and they won't learn anything from it. Like some people will, but it just got really fucking tiring. like incredibly tiring. But I'll probably make videos like that again at some point, because it is funny when somebody is cheating and they get exposed. It just doesn't happen very often, and usually when it does, it's like a small streamer who has like 10 viewers or maybe 100 viewers and they're lucky, you know. Like it's just not, it's not the big guys. They usually never get caught because they're usually not cheating. And I had that issue when I made those videos where I showed people getting cheating, like actually like, hey, this guy got caught legitimately, like got caught. I made like 20 videos and I ran out of content because there weren't enough people doing it to make videos on. And no wonder Bad Boy Beam decided just to accuse everybody, because if I just put Z-Laner's name in front of it, it gets more views. If I put Huskers, if I put, what's the other guy? Jowo, you know, like I just put Nadia was another one. Her being a woman was a huge issue. Not to mention that like her being a woman and being gay was another big issue, because it's like, oh, she's a COD player, but she's a girl, and people are super misogynistic and they're homophobic. And they just like had a field day with that by accusing her and then using all that shit against her. Like just the hate watching was just so insane. Like just absolute ridiculous. And it's just like, fuck guys. I need to make another video talking about that as well. Because there was a recent one that kind of made me mad as a creator. Where Nadia was supposed to play Delta Force in person at like an event. And a bunch of like the Hacker Hunter community was like, she's a cheater. Like, I can't believe you're working with her. And they commented on it. And Delta Force put out a statement saying, we're going to research and look into this. And then we're not going to, you know, we're going to make changes. And she wasn't allowed to go to the event because people said she was cheating on COD, which there's no proof of. Like, it's all speculation. There's no proof. I think the only thing that she might have been found guilty of doing is 2-boxing now, which was like even months later. And 2-boxing, if you don't know what that is you play like on console. You have like a PlayStation and another PlayStation. You have an account that's like level 5, and then you have your main account. You get your level 5 account to invite your main account. You go into a lobby, and then when you get in the lobby and the lobby fills up, you have that level 5 account leave, and it puts you in a lower skill-based lobby, so you can get more kills and be more faster and kill things and just try to get like kill records. To me, it's not necessarily cheating. It's misleading and gross as fuck, because people think like you're really good, but you're just killing bots essentially. Like you're a really good player playing against people that are like level 10. Like, what are you doing? And then if you hide that from your audience, that's kind of sketchy. Now, I don't know if she actually got caught on that. I saw some rumored stuff and some clips. I never really deep dove it. But like they were saying, like she's wall hacking and aimbotting, and Delta Force is like, okay, we're not gonna let her come to the event. It's just like, dude, like this is so dumb because they didn't research it at all, and that cost her an opportunity as a creator. It's like she's just being smarter, you know, playing games, marketing herself. She played into the cheating thing a lot, though. She teased people about it and played that shit up, and she got a shitload of views for it, which I would too, because I mean, if people think you're cheating and you amplify it and just like troll them, you get more views, you make more money yourself. You know you're not cheating, you know you're not guilty of it, so who cares? Now the two boxing thing, I would argue, is kind of like a gray area, but more so in the I wouldn't be doing that. That's really fucking misleading to your audience. Like, it's a moral issue to me. If I was gonna two box, I'd tell people. I'd be like, look, I'm using a two box. I hate skill-based matchmaking. Then I wouldn't care. It's not really cheating, but it's manipulation. It's kind of circumventing matchmaking. It's making the games easier for you to have more fun. So I get it, but it is misleading. It's not using hacks, you know, but it's like, you're still doing something to kind of get around it. But you're not wall hacking. You're not aimbotting. So it's a little different, a little misleading, a little bit of a moral issue. But yeah, that shit pissed me off when I saw it, because I was just like, dude, like, now she lost an opportunity, not for the two box stuff, but just for whatever else she was doing at that time, because people thought she was cheating on COD and they just made like a bunch of shit comments. It's like, I should make a video explaining it. But I was like, I don't really know if I have the energy or like the desire. Like, I just don't think I care. Now, if that video makes me like 10 grand, then yeah, I might care about it. So maybe I should make that video. And I'm not calling her a cheater by any means. I don't care. I think she's a better COD player than most people, like legitimately. And she's pretty good at fucking marketing too. She trolls the shit out of people and baits them into shit. I think one of my favorite things was when she went to an event. She she like shot walls and shit on purpose, and then everybody like in the chat, like while they were doing like the live stream, was like, she's fucking cheating, dude. And they made a bunch of accusation videos against her again, so more people found out who she was. And it was just funny to watch like the community like fall apart and fall into bait. Like they just kind of realized it. Great Christmas decorations. I don't have any, man. I need to get a tree over here. I got one in the garage. Not the garage. I got one in my basement, actually. I could set it up, but I just don't think I want to. So it's a little bit of effort, you know. Let me identify these. I walked right past them. But nah, I think I'm just more frustrated that like people complaining online made her lose a marketing opportunity to promote a game, a sponsorship deal, and she's not guilty of cheating. Oh, 15% on these boots. That's the highest I've seen. I'm gonna stick those in my oh, it's tier 2, that's why. I'm gonna stick those in the stash. I might use those later on a different character. I can also roll those into something and maybe get stats on them, like better skills. But that's like the issue I have, is just people become weaponized to try to ruin people's careers to some level. Like getting canceled, whatever, if you do bad shit, like, I mean, stop doing bad shit. Like, oh, you don't want to lose your job? Well, maybe you shouldn't have sexually assaulted women. Like, I mean, maybe you shouldn't have done that. Now, like, guilty until proven innocent, I don't like that as much. Or innocent until proven guilty, that should be a thing to some degree. But I understand the pushback where companies are like, hey, let's investigate it, let's look at it, let's see what happened. But if somebody makes false accusations and you lose your job because of false accusations, I feel like that's pretty fucked up. But it comes to the same thing with the cheating thing, like how she didn't, you know, they canceled the event because of that. And it's just like, dude, like, the fuck ever. Like it's an overreaction on that part. But that's also why I said, like, communities are pretty hateful and spiteful on that. She could have lost sponsorship over that. Yeah, and she did, technically. I think she wasn't allowed to go, or she did go, or she canceled it because they canceled. It was awkward. And it was so unnecessary, too, because it's like, dude, she's a COD player, and you guys didn't look into it. You didn't answer. Like, she could have told you. And then you just looked at a few tweets from angry, like, hacker hunter people that are just absolutely stupid as fuck. And then you jumped on top of it. And it's like, like, instead of dodging the landmine, they literally, like, jumped on it. It's like, dude, why did you guys do that? So that's why I think, like, that whole COD community is just garbage. It's so gross. And most of it's just from, like, incel, like shitty people. You know, I mentioned that she's a woman in Call of Duty, like, in the gaming space. So being a woman in general in the gaming space is just, it kind of works against you. Because, one, you get sexualized, and then also, two, people just fucking are misogynistic to begin with. And then the fact that she's gay was another thing that people fucking wanted to hate on because they're homophobic. And it's just like, oh, great, yeah, like, why not? So they just hated on her for all sorts of things. But she's had a great, like, gaming career as far as, like, streaming and content has gone. She did really well, even with all that hate bullshit. She handled it pretty well. She leveraged it pretty well. I mean, she went from, like, having a couple 100,000 subs, I think, to, like, over a couple million because of it. So she played that really smart. But again, there's still shit that you still have to deal with. Like, if I was a female streamer, dude, no fucking shot. I'd probably would have logged off the internet a long time ago. Like, just the harassment level is insane, especially in the COD scene. Like, yeah, everybody's immature as fuck, but they're also, like, crazy. It's not really an excuse by any means, but it's like the perfect combination just to have shitty people. But I see that trend a lot now with people, like, looking at corruption more, and it's kind of alarming. Like, everything that you do or every game you play, everybody always accuses others of cheating now. It's becoming the standard. And that, to me, is really concerning. Like, cheating is common. Like, the average person, the average player, there's probably quite a few people that do cheat in games. Like, we already know that there are. It's very common in Call of Duty, like, when you look and you play and then you run into a cheater every couple games. So we know that that's been a thing. It's been a deal in PC games for a long time. But the rise of, like, people being anti-streamer or anti-intellectualism, I think I would argue. Like, if you defend somebody and be like, hey, I need more proof, they're like, ah, oh, dude, you're an idiot. You're in on it too. Like the goalpost moving is crazy. And then people just believe what they want to believe, and they don't really learn. They just have this opinion formed and they don't think about it. I see it a lot in politics as well, religious beliefs, but the gaming one's really funny. Like, it's just, like, super aggressive. And she's like, dude, it's a video game. Like, what the fuck? Like, not everybody's cheating. Like, there's quite a few people, but not everybody. But to them, it's the end of the world. But that's why I think I got a little mentally burnt out, was making videos on that all the time. It's just like, dude, I'm talking to, like, the worst people, trying to explain the things to people that eat glue. And I had that issue, like, growing up too, like, where people would, not that I eat glue, but being accused of cheating. Every game I played, I got really good at it, and people just accused me of cheating. But I've also really been good at FPS games a lot. 66 physical damage. Wait, 33? Isn't mine? Yeah, that's not a bad base bow, but it's kind of garbage. But one thing I remember was when I played on Call of Duty, like on console. So COD 4, Modern Warfare 2. COD 4 was like the first COD I played. I got called cheating on that all the time. And, you know, Modern Warfare, World at War, there weren't cheats for those games on console. Like, there weren't wall hacks, there weren't aimbots. Unless you played on PC, then yes. But I was a console player, and at the time, there wasn't anything other than a modded controller. So I was getting called, like, an aimbotter and a wall hacker on console. Like, what? So, like, you're getting accused of things that you can't do at the time. And it's just funny. Like, it's a compliment by all means. It's like, damn, you guys think I'm cheating? Like, fuck. Like, I must be really good then. God damn. But it's just got blown out of proportion now where everything you do, you're cheating. Like, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. And I really don't like how common that is. Because I think it's like a society issue, like a bigger picture, against people, like how they believe or perceive society. Like, they don't believe that it's fair. They don't believe, you know, certain things are balanced in some way. They're more willing to believe in like conspiracy theories. That's kind of alarming. The lack of critical thought has gone out the window. But there's a lot of overlap in those communities with other stuff like political beliefs, like vaccine stuff. Like, you saw that a lot where people are like, oh, like, this is terrible. And it's like, dude, it's literally like, no, not I don't really want to get into that one. But yeah, I feel like it just kind of all funnels into just lack of critical thinking skills. Comprehension is a big one. Like, people reading comprehension, like, oh god, holy fuck. Misinformation is crazy too. I don't know if I want that gothic staff or not. I can strip out the socket on it. I'm gonna level here again soon. I kind of like going through this area. There's a lot of mobs. And the map seems pretty fucking gigantic too. That checkpoint behind me I'm gonna go bump into. This room's crazy. I've seen a clip of this. I'm gonna do that here in a second. I'm gonna go this way real quick. I wonder if I'll survive in there. You'll see what I mean. It's a little spicy. I'm gonna clean out this section first. Can I go up that way? Or is this gonna be a dead end? Maybe I'll get a legendary item too. That'd be nice. I can get rid of that. I'll keep the boots. I can sell those. Yeah, people lack communication in a sense. I mean, it's tough. Like, when I was a kid, I used to read a shitload of books, and I think that helped. And I feel like comprehension, like reading comprehension, it's uncommon. Even like a reading level, like people who just don't have, like, I think the U.S. has an issue with literacy where I think like 23% or something, 24% can't read still, which is kind of fucking nuts. And then there's also like people who only read at a certain grade level, like less than like 5th grade or 8th grade. Like, that's pretty common. It's a large percentage of people. But even then, there's another stat I saw that was kind of alarming, where it was like something along the lines of people's reading comprehension, even if they read something, they can't understand it. They can't like connect the dots. And I was just like, oh, that explains a lot. Like, like it has to either be spelled out perfectly for them, or they just don't even make the connections. And it's like, damn, like, you can write something and read it, but that doesn't mean people understand it. And it's like, oh, great. Like, this is not a good mix. This doesn't look good. Oh, man. I wonder what's going to happen here. Oh, fuck. I like how there's a giant pile of bodies. Like, they literally die where they're standing, and then there's just a heart. Like, excuse me, excuse me. What did I get out of that? Did I get an orb? Oh, I got like an orb or a gem or something when I opened it. It was worthless. Boo. All right, where do I need to go? There's a section up here I haven't checked. Up there. It's still cool, though. There's a lot of little terracotta guys trying to beat me up. Now, there's always a lot of serious topics to chat about. Usually I try not to too much, but I just like gaming and just hanging out and, you know, whatever. But sometimes it's always fun to chat about certain perspectives and learn. I think that's the bigger one, is having better, you know, understanding or the ability to learn. Offering of water, lightning. Which one should I do here? I'm technically a lightning build. Does it matter which one I pick, or do I pick all of them and just have to fight someone? Elemental offering. I get a bonus. Lightning resistance. 64 to maximum mana. I think that sounds high. That is high. That's a perfect mana maximum late ring. The life regeneration per second is really garbage. It's 4.2, so that's really high, but out of 4.4 to 6, it's the lowest roll I could get on that one. Interesting. That ring's cool for mana, though. That's a T5 prefix. I haven't seen a T5, really. I think I've seen one of them. So it's kind of a rare FX. Oh, I've got to go in here. Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe I need to go through that gigantic door up there. I think I came in from here because the waypoint's there, so I need to go through that bigger door. Damn, I didn't realize this room was going to be this big. That's pretty cool, though. That ring's good. It's just not... Is it how much? 4 per second? This one's 1.3 per second. So it's a good amount of life back. Black Ops 2 sniping was sick. I love Black Ops 2. It's funny because I hated Black Ops 2. When it first came out, I despised that game. I remember talking to like Seabass, like FaZe Seabass, and I was like, dude, I don't know if I'm gonna make videos on this, because he was asking me, he's like, are you gonna make videos? And I was like, dude, I don't fucking know. Like, I'm just not having fun on it. I wasn't enjoying it at all. And then I found Free For All because of FaZe Cuban, and he's like, yeah, you should snipe in Free For All. So I started sniping in Free For All, and it was really fun. Really fun. Now, what kind of damage are you gonna do to me? A better question is, what kind of damage am I gonna do to you? I think I deal pretty good damage, but I don't know what he does. Embrace corruption. That's really funny. Ah, fuck. That caught me. Might die here because I don't have enough heals. Had to dodge that, but I think I got him. I always try to get away because I don't know if he's going to blow up on me and kill me. There's a bow here.
Rather not break my back.
That could be good. Let's get rid of the staff. We'll take the bow. Okay, let's take a look. Dexterity's high on that. 84% increased physical damage, 3 to 4 fire damage, 52% accuracy rating, The crit hit chance is interesting. The critical damage bonus, meh. I think I'll do more damage with it. Well, probably not because of the other abilities, but it'll be... Oh shit, it actually does a lot more damage. I think it's because I jumped from the 42 to 80, so it doubles the physical damage, which is huge for me. And then the fire damage being on there is good, but it's not as good as this one. The skills, I would need to roll that again for another skill. Like if I could get... increase physical damage on there as well. That's a really high roll, I think. It's 54 at it. No, it's not actually that high. Oh, hold on. What is it? It's 84 total. So that's actually pretty good. I wonder why it splits it by 2. So 84. Like, I wonder why it doesn't just have like 50 to 84 and instead it does it in sections, like 2 sections. So the first roll is 54, the second roll is 30. That's why. Okay. So the highest, I guess, is 64 plus 34, I guess is what you could have gotten. Accuracy ratings in the middle. Critical hit bonus is right here. The critical hit chance goes up, and that's at 2%. So this is just under, so that's pretty good. I'm going to stick this bow. I'll probably use it, to be honest. The only issue I have is my skills are level 10, and it drops me down to level 8 as soon as I do that. So, I mean, I still gain damage, which I don't think matters, but I don't get the bonuses from those skills being a higher level anymore. I wonder if I can... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could roll that one more time and see if I get like +2 or +3 to my skills. I might try. Because if it gives me like +2 to bow skills as the last one, or if it gives me attack speed, the bow would be infinitely better.
My wares are renowned. All right.
I like how that one has like 1 to 5. It's just like, it's okay. This bow we can get rid of. We'll keep that one. I want to roll it one more time.
Take care.
If I have the ability to. Yeah, I think it's this one. Boo! Boo! That sucks. That sucks so hard. This is my old bow. And I'm gonna take the new bow. And I'm gonna use the new one. We're gonna test it out. I guess it has fire damage on it. It has a 3 to 4, which is not great. That's a T1. If that rolled like a T2 or T3 on fire damage, where it was like 16 or 20, this would be ridiculous. It's still good because it gives me way more, but I lose the skills, which is kind of eh.
Who goes there? Take your time.
Let's see, you got a 2-string bow in here. Not cool. Oh, that actually might be good. 15% reduced attribute requirements. 14% crit chance. 53. I think mine's... Yeah, that's actually a lot higher than mine. But it doesn't offer the rarity thing, which is kind of what I want. The maximum mana on that is pretty insane. Oh, it's perfect. It gets 64 out of 64. And then the energy and shield is 53 out of 55. So that's massive. That's actually not a bad one.
Sands guide you.
All right, let's put these back. I want to keep the ring, though. I guess I could level... No, I can't level them up anymore. We'll hold on to that for now. I need to go back into that room. There was a doorway I didn't walk through. Look at the bow, though. Is it glowing on its own, or is it because there's a reflection? Ah, there's just a reflection. All right, so we killed that guy. That's cool. What's in here?
This woman's certainly seen better days.
Wait, she's alive? Okay. She's alive.
Please end my suffering.
I thought it was a stone for a second. Like a figure. I was like, obviously, yeah, her stomach's all ripped out, but I was like, excuse me?
I awoke from I ask you more.
Later.
Death. Thank you.
Not the most peaceful way to go,
No.
but her pain is ended.
I was gonna say that was a little unfortunate, don't you think? Find a use for the relics. I bet I can maybe beat that boss now with the better bow. 300 damage. I get rewards here. Create the support gem up to level 0. Find a use for the relic. Defeat Rattlecade. I need to do that one still. I need to go back to the oh, return this to Zarka. Yeah, okay. I also have these as well too. I'm trying to think where I need to go after all this.
There was a goddess.
Support gem. Super fancy. Level 1 support gem. How nice of you.
Need something? No need to rush.
No 2-string bows yet. Boo. What do you have? No rings.
I will tell your tale.
The fact you make time for something every day, you're gonna get better. You also have to learn how you died. I've always said that in COD too. I was like, dude, every time you die, every time you lose, you can kind of break down why. Like, you're not gonna always win in Call of Duty or Warzone. It's just such a mess of a game. It's just that you can learn from it and understand and improve, and that works for everything, really. I didn't kill this other guard here, that other boss. That's interesting. Okay, so where do I need to go? I need to go here for the trial. I need to do this one. And then I need to do something else I'm missing. We'll go do this one. I also have to find a use for the relics, whatever that means.
Quickly. Be brave. Make a choice.
I could gamble. 6K for an amulet? Goddamn. I'd also get a random boss bow. It's not going to be as good as this one, though. That's unfortunate. My bow doesn't have attack speed either, which is interesting. If I had attack speed on that roll, that bow would be really dumb. If it also had the +2 skills, that'd be nice, but I'm not that lucky. Let's take a look here. Damage seems fine. I'm gonna level up here too. What level are these monsters? 26? That might be why I'm taking more damage. I'm 27. So yeah, that's fine. That's about the same. Okay. Yeah, we'll just have to play and be a little bit more careful. I think it's just the same as the others, but yeah. I think my bow technically does a little bit more damage now. Some of those bigger monsters are getting like really hit hard. Ooh, I'm taking too much damage. You can spawn a tornado? That's cool. I also leveled up again. Yeah, I think it's doing a lot more damage, actually. I'm looking at it. I'm going to learn this one eventually, too, but I need to go down this route, I think. I don't think I need that one. 1, 2. I need to go back up this way. Increased attack damage. 8% increased attack damage debuffs. You inflict 4% slow. 2% movement speed, 8% increased attack. I want the movement speed for now. It's not a lot, but it's a little bit. The next one I'll learn anyway, so it doesn't matter. All damage ignites. Yeah, I'm actually doing decent. It's not as strong as I want by any means, but it's chipping away pretty good. I'm standing there just eating it.
Too slow.
Got another base bow here. Boo. I feel like I'm gonna have to upgrade my stats because I'm getting, these guys are getting a little stronger. What's my evasion? 58%? That could be higher. I could improve that. I could get like better boots and stuff on. Amethyst ring though, what's that? Ooh, chaos resistance. A little baby chaos ring. I wanted to see what happened if I stood in the tornado. Now I know. It hurts, if you were wondering. What is this, Tremors, dude? Holy shit. A little boss fight over here, maybe? Oh, it's a dragon, I think, or something. Oh, it's a hand. Okay. Someone needs to Photoshop that to, like, when you walk up to it, and, like, the camera pans out, and it's, like, just... like the dude giving you the finger. Like, what? It would be funny and unnecessary. Damn, they actually deal quite a bit of damage. You gotta keep me on my toes. I'm stuck. Nice. So far, so good, man. Ancient seal. Oh, I need that. It's an.
Whoever chose this as their burial place thought highly of themselves.
That's cool. Kind of scary, but kind of cool. One thing I'm lacking is attack speed. I guess I could put the gloves on and I'd have a lot faster attack speed. And if the bow had attack speed too, that'd be huge. But I'm not that lucky. All right, let's keep going. That last boss we fought, I think I should like farm that area a little bit more. This does look fucking cool though. Offering. Insert the relic. Oh. 30% increased charms gain, 50% mana. Do I click one? You have received increased mana recovery from flasks. 30% increased charmed. I don't use charges. I'll do that one. Interesting. So you get like a little bonus for that. And it looks like you can swap it whenever you want to. Which is kind of cool. It's not like a permanent build thing or swap. It's just you pick it and then you can move it.
Storm point.
Oh fuck. There's oh god, I walked right into that. Oh boy, I'm so gonna get shit on here. Alright, legendary item coming up. Ow, that hurts. Alright, maybe not. 46 for that. 46. I wonder. Armor evasion, life regen. Nothing crazy. The bow's garbage too. At least I got the exalted orb out of there. Yeah, do the town portal one, and then go sell some items. Fuck, I've been streaming for 4 hours already? Shit, it's 1 a.m.
Time to learn something new.
I didn't realize it was 1 a.m.
Browse as long as you wish.
Ooh. I'll get rid of the ring. I don't need it. An attack speed bow. 13% though? And it's socketed? Oh, there's a 2-string bow here. Ooh. Ooh, it fires an additional arrow. That means my double damage goes up. 17% accuracy rating, 5% increased light. That's a dog shit bow. This is a cool bow because of the attack speed. It's a perfect attack speed bow. But it doesn't... I wonder if you can get attack speed on the double one. I bet you can. Then again, maybe they trade it so you can't. Sometimes they'll restrict certain fixes being on items, but I don't know. It's pretty early in the game, so maybe they didn't do that. Increased evasion. Boots. Regeneration. I think I went up a tier in weapons or stuff here. Because everything is different eye level. Eye level 28, that's why. So everything's a little bit higher and stronger now potentially on things. So that means I'm gonna get stronger the more items I loot now. They're gonna be a lot better, or should be. Gain mana per enemy killed, 84 for accuracy. That's not really a good ring. But I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. That'll work there. All right, give me a minute. 1 second. Okay, now there's another thing I want to do too, but I'm already in that area. I don't know, now would be a good time to check this. I don't know. Gotta tap the seals, open up that cave you're talking about. Yeah. How far into this game are you, Francis? Sounds like you've played this. Or maybe you've been watching a lot of other people and you're a little bit ahead of me on that. All right, so we opened some seals. I gotta go do some more. Another seal here. That was pretty cool. Pretty cool if you ask me. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh fuck, that's doing a lot of damage to me. I should probably target these guys first. Nah, either way, they're all dead, so it's fine. The tornadoes are cool. I like it. The spice must flow. Oh, dude, I landed in that spell. Damn it, I knew he was gonna kill me. There was a little ring that appeared under my feet, and I tried to roll out of it, and I bumped into that tall one, and it pushed me back in, and then it caused me to lose all my health. It's like, I was dodged it. I literally successfully dodged it, and then he fucking knocked me into it. You son of a bitch. I'm gonna die again. I can't move. Why is there such a delay? Not bad. What's up, Jeffrey? How you doing, man? Much love. Keep striving. I'll do my best. You do the same. I don't know, I just really like this game so far. It's been an enjoyable experience. Frustrating sometimes when you get kicked, like right now. I'm getting killed. There's a lot going on here. I walked right into it. It must be those guys that deal all the damage because they're doing like crit or what do you call it? The poison or whatever, chaos damage. Oh, I can't teleport out? That's awkward. Never seen that happen before. Maybe that means the server's dead or crashed or I'm not connected. That'd be weird. We'll find out. I'm gonna go back and check this pathway here and finish clearing it. Oh, there's nothing here. That looks uncomfortable. Me when I open my blinds and I'm just like, ah, the sun, the sun. My lily white skin. Ah. It burns. Okay, I guess we'll go find the boss or whatever we're gonna do here with the seals. I'm kind of scared actually. It looks serious. There's a face right there. Oh, I know where we are. We're on Mars. This must be the face on Mars. No, different universe, you know. A composite bow, that could be good. You never know, man. The last one had a pretty good roll on it, so maybe we'll get lucky here. 17 physical damage increase, 1 to 5 physical damage, 35 accuracy, 1 to all projectile. Meh. That one sucks. This one sucks. Like, actually sucks. That's tough. The only good thing about it is the damage, but it's not good. Have I heard about the drones flying in Newark? No. What drones? We have drones. God, it takes so much damage. I'm thinking my armor is gonna need an upgrade again, or my evade or my dodge or something, because I am getting hit pretty hard. Alright, so I probably need to go back this way? Maybe? Wait, did I not pop the seal over here? No, I did. Pretty sure. Right? Yeah, I got that one. Enter the Titan Grotto at the collapsed entry. Wait, what? Probably wants me to go back over here. Well, maybe not, actually. Oh, that section right there. I'm going the wrong way. Is also here that I haven't looked at. Oh, fuck. Oh, can't move. I'll take that. Why am I stuck? That's really annoying. I feel like every time they hit me, I get stuck. I'm gonna go fill my mana pots again. Or at least I'm gonna fill up my stat. Yeah. And then I think I'm gonna sell these. It's socketed, which is interesting.
I hear you.
I could break it. I don't really want to.
This to use.
God, that bow roll sucks.
Take care.
I was hoping it'd be something cool, you know?
Charged arrow.
It's like, why doesn't that work? What's going on?
Not yet.
Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button, that's why. Where do I need to go? I was like, he's taking way too much damage. He's not dying at all. Upgrades a normal item into a rare with 4 modifiers. I mean, that can be kind of cool if you get really lucky on your rolls. %, for rarity found. Eh. Uh-oh. I think I found where I need to go. What's up, Leland? How you doing, man? How's your day going? Or should I say night? It's 2 a.m. already. Holy fuck.
Feeling that I am not welcome here.
My schedule is cooked. Apparently. I didn't realize it was that late.
Charge arrow. Need more time.
A glass blower. Right click this item and left click a flask to apply the maximum quality. Oh, that's a new item. I haven't found one of those yet.
Need more time.
Cool. Gonna go sell these. Check out the new patch notes. What's in there, Cedric? What'd they do? Did they nerf everything?
Browse as long as you like, as you wish.
I found something, by the way. I think you'll be interested in seeing it. It's not good, but it's interesting. I also found the 2-string bow, but the one thing I found that was kind of funny, I think you'll appreciate this. I'm not going to use it probably for anything, but major but to drops. Oh, really? I found these. So T2 for rarity for items found. This one goes to 15. Major but to drops. Major buff to drops. Oh, really? Do I need to like log out, or is it like planned that they're gonna update it? I'm surprised they addressed that already. That's pretty cool. That means we get more loot now, maybe. I hope. So if it's a buff, that's a good thing. I like that. Where'd they post it? Can I see it on like the title screen, or do I have to like go to their website? Or maybe, yeah, let me go to their website. I'm right in front of a computer. I wonder if it's under community, maybe. Early access announcements. Live updates. December. I don't see it. I don't see if that would be there. Maybe they like posted it on Twitter or something. This is December 8th and December 8th, so I don't see the announcement. Is this game similar to... We'll watch this weekend and the next. Is this similar to Diablo? Yes, it's very similar to Diablo, but I would say it's better. At least I feel like it's better right now. It's early access though. So you have to pay like $29 just to play it. But you don't, it'll be free to play later on when the game fully comes out. But they're like 90% of the way done, I think. They're pretty close. And it plays pretty well. It's fun. I'll take a Regal Shard while I'm at it. Will launch this week. Okay, so they're gonna make an update to drops. So that means we'll find more stuff in a week from now. Or next week, or the weekend, or whenever they put the update out. But until then, we're gonna keep farming. Because why not? What else are we gonna do? Not play it? That's not an option. Can I not post links? Probably not on Facebook. Not Facebook, sorry, but on YouTube. YouTube probably won't let you. I'm assuming there's probably like a spam filter. They don't allow it. I'm gonna die right there. I can't get out of the way. I got out of the way just in time. And I haven't found very many rare items though lately. Like at all. I haven't found any more legendaries. Not yet, at least. I level up though. Look up game 8. Wait, what? Oh, like the website? There's probably an announcement on the Reddit thread too. Let's see. Addressing your feedback 2 hours ago. Let's see. There's a thread on Path of Exile. Clicking on a checkpoint will allow you to teleport to other checkpoints in that area that are explored in your minimap. That'll be cool. So if you have a checkpoint, you can go right back. Item changes. One of the major problems we have when experiencing is feeling that the game is not rewarding enough. This is an area that we have to be very careful with in adjusting when it's very hard to reduce drops if we increase them by too much. We have identified a few key areas that we believe will significantly improve the experience that players are having. Rare monster changes, currency changes, unlucky drop protection. One of the major issues we have identified as an outlier are unlucky drops. A single unique boss dropping badly especially early on, can significantly affect your character. Yeah, if you kill all the bosses and then they don't drop you anything, then you're fucked. Well, you're not fucked. You just have to farm it more and kill it again and again and again until you get something. We have deployed the following changes. No more than 50% of unique monsters can be gold. Act bosses and map bosses will always drop at least... Act bosses and map bosses will always drop at least one rare. So that's a gold item at least. The first of these changes is more significant than it at first appears because players can't see the difference between normal and rare gold piles. You'll get more equipment and currency items, which can take more advantage of the rarity increases that monsters provide. We will be posting patch notes for these changes when they're delayed. This was posted December 9th. Lesser jewel orb drop rates increased to around 33%. Massive touch and adjustments. No changes to the difficulty, but buffing loot and currently is a huge win. Give players more tools to solve problems. I like that. Oh, okay, that patch note specifically. Let's see if I can find that. Let me Google that. Okay, I found it 1 hour ago. Campaign bosses killed after the first time now drop less currency and will drop other items instead. So if you kill a boss once, they drop you fewer things. But I guess you get a rare item guaranteed the first time. The drop rates of all the above items have been adjusted for balancing purposes. Lesser jewel orbs increased drop rate. Artificial orbs lowered. Regal orb increased drop rate. Yeah, regal orbs and the actual things would be nice. You can upgrade your gear a little bit faster because I don't really get very many. Oh, full patch notes. Okay. More drops. Yeah, people are commenting like that was quick. I didn't expect them to make adjustments that fast. So this guy, he has a complaint. I don't know if you ever come here, but there's a reason I want implemented. I shouldn't have to do 16 layers of mental arithmetic and have arcane knowledge of how your tier system works to know if a tier is the top tier I can get for my level or not. I vendored a plus spirit base in Act 2 because it showed as T1 and I was already at T5, so I figured it was trash. Oh, so it had like a T5 or a T3 drop, but it was T1 on the prefix potentially instead of that. So he got rid of it instead of upgrading it. That's kind of funny. How do you find out the tier of the item you're holding? Press Control. Well, if you do Alt, you can see the item level, and then you can see the tiers T3, T2, T. Yeah, I've already known that. That's not a surprise. Well, at least we're gonna get better drops. That's a bonus. I like that. But Leland, yeah, this is totally like Diablo. I feel like it's more like Diablo than Diablo is at this point in time. It's a little bit different on like skills and things and leveling, like getting your character to be better, but same concept, just slightly different. But once you figure it out and like follow a couple guides, if you need to, you can probably start doing pretty well. At least that's what I found out that's worked for me. Like these games are a little more complicated. This one I would argue is more complicated than Diablo, which means there's more you can do, which is nice. Like for example, here's my skill tree. All this shit. That is my skill tree. Which is crazy. I'm gonna get that one next too. Actually, I don't think I need the other one. I'm probably gonna go the other route on the other map and do... No, I'm gonna go... I think I'm gonna do electric stuff next. I think is what it'll do. Give me electric damage. What path did you go? Oh god, you want to see the path? Oh boy. I'm stealing it from another streamer. I'm utilizing his build. So my path is kind of all over the place currently. I have to fix this too, the strength. That's supposed to be dexterity. But what I did is I went for increased projectile damage because I use a bow. And I go this way for attack speed, projectile spit damage, dexterity. I get a little bit of extra mana from this. This does more damage, more speed, more projectile stuff, dexterity. This should be dexterity, but I changed it to strength just so I could use some different items for the meanwhile. This increases your movement speed, and then also increases invasion rating. This going up here does more electric or like elemental damages. So my arrows and stuff like that are electric will do more stuff, more penetration for resistances, things like that. This down here gives me evasion rating, so dodging, you know, avoiding hits. Going here, more dexterity, more damage for elemental attacks. Same thing with this, just increased attack damage. And then this one maims now, which is interesting. And what I'll learn now is this one. So I'll increase my shock duration, and then I'll increase damage overall with using those multipliers. After I do that, I'm probably going to come back and copy whatever they had for this build and go down this direction somewhere to probably get extra elements that I need for more damage, like maybe something like this, because this is electrical. 50% increased electrocute buildup against shocked enemies, things like that. So anything that just amplifies electricity, you know, that's kind of the core function of my build. So I need to spec that and make that stronger. Because once I do shock to somebody, it just does a lot of damage and gets more crit, more damage, more damage, more damage. And it just bursts. So anything that can help me do that. There's gonna be a miniature boss over here somewhere. Oh, there he is. What did I get item-wise? Oh, it's a staff and a chest piece. Chest piece could be cool. Whoa. 250 for evasion rating? That's going to be way higher than my current one. Maximum life is way higher on this. Increased invasion rating is huge. 54%. Oh, wow. The maximum life is a T5, and it's almost full. I feel like that chest piece is going to be something I'm going to use here in a second. And it only requires dex, so I could probably get rid of that strength and change that other one. Ooh, I got a new skill here. Combat Frenzy? Herald of the Plague? Ooh, I don't know about that. Maybe I'll use that later. I haven't learned that one yet. I don't know. Let me take a look here. What's that going to do for my evasion rating, though? 54%? 69%, boys. And look at... Yeah, let's go. My resistances are garbage, though. I think that also is going to give me a shitload more health. 55, 54. Yeah, it gave me more health. We're going to keep that one for sure. That evasion rating, though. 69. That's the perfect number. I sent you the link on Facebook. Oh, in my chat? Sweet. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was reading that over on the Reddit thing. It's the same. I found the same notes since he gave me the instructions for it. It looks promising because they're addressing like some of the concerns we've had. Where it's like, I'm just not finding equipment to get me through certain areas. And early on, I feel like that's a big one. I like how they say that if you kill the boss, it'll drop you at least a rare item. And they made a mention like, well, if you don't get a rare item on your first playthrough, it's going to make you significantly less powerful, you know, later on in the game if you push into like Act 2. And I think people are getting stuck because they're not getting good enough gear. And then they don't realize that, and then they get there and they're like, oh, fuck. And the players who did find good items and know that they found good items obviously aren't struggling as much. They're doing really well, and they have like a big level difference. But one thing when I started this character too was that when I first started it, my quiver and my bow both had +1 skills when I was like level 5. I got super lucky and just found a quiver that was like +1 to bow skills, +1 to like your bow. And I was like, whoa. So going through Act 1 was really easy because I had those bow skills like for like the first level 10, you know, all the way through like the middle part. Like when I got to the hunting ground, it was just, I could kill everything so fast. And it's like, man, like that really did help when I found that like instantly. So I got stupid lucky on some of those drops, and I found like 2 rare items right out the gate. I think my boots or something, and then something else. I'd have to go back and look at the VOD. But it made a huge difference. And most players, I feel like, My first playthrough, I didn't see a rare item until I got all the way to the graveyard, and I found one, and it didn't matter. It was like a hammer or something. And I was like, well, I can't use it. So I could see why people would complain. They just had bad luck, and they didn't find anything. Because I had that happen. And, you know, 10 hours in and no rare items, you're just like, damn, like, that's kind of unusual. LeBron James. Why are you talking about the GOAT like that? What are you doing? You're at 60 for evade. Well, I'm probably higher level now. I don't know what quest you're in now. If you're still farming up the lower axe, then maybe. Because I feel like I'm progressing pretty good right now. I don't really know what pacing I should have, but I think I'm doing fine. I'm just kind of going out for a walk, you know, on a good old stroll. My damage, pretty good. I think it could be better, but I'm not really complaining. Oh boy. Oh boy, that looks like a boss fight. We'll see. Oh, fuck. Oh, he can hit me and I can't hit him? That's kind of fucked up. Can I dodge the arms by standing next to him? Okay, that's weird. That looks good. That doesn't look good. I don't like that. I don't like that. What's happening? How do I dodge that? Oh, the map is falling. Oh, that fucking hurt. Thanks, dude. Okay, thank you. I didn't know I couldn't move. All right, let's see what this movement is. Let's see what's going on here. Or maybe I just have to attack, like, I guess just shooting at him is fine.
Storming arrow.
Ow, that fucking hurt. Ow. I don't think I'm doing enough damage. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna beat this guy. Where am I? Oh, did he eat me? I don't know. I couldn't tell. I got him a little less than halfway. Yes, rare would never drop for me, and I just needed them for materials. Oh, that would make sense. I don't know if I can beat him. I mean, a little less than halfway is pretty good. I'm gonna go grab the better gloves. And then I'm gonna try that little attack boost there. And then I'm gonna sell the rest. This I need to learn something, but I'm not sure which one. I also need to do my gems on my skills too. I haven't done like the low level ones,
How can I?
which I've been kind of meaning to do and just keep forgetting.
Who goes there? Take your time,
That's garbage.
as you wish.
Garbage. Ooh, she's got 3-string bows now. Let's go. Did I sell my gloves? No. All right, 2-string bow. Bow fires an additional arrow, 77 accuracy. Boo. 11 to 24 fire damage, and it fires an additional arrow. That is something I would want. But it's the lowest. 11 out of 24. It's still good, though. Bow attacks for fire arrow. This would be interesting to experiment with. I don't know if I want to waste it on there. Like, the fire damage is good. 11 to 24. So it's like the lowest. If it was like 17 to 26, that'd be sick. I don't know. I could make it work, though. I might.
May it serve you well, war knights.
I want to see. I want to see something. It's interesting my damage doesn't lower that much just with the base bow. What's up, Walter? How you doing, man? Oh, I can actually level that up. Hold on. Oh, did I do the wrong one? Nah, I don't think so. Upgrades a normal to 4 modifiers. Augments a rare item with a new random modifier. I need to make it into a rare and see if I get lucky. Upgrades a magic item, adding a rare, but I think I can only have 2. So I need to do that on that bow and see. Ooh, it's got attack speed. Fuck, that's really good. That's really good. That's really, really good. That's really good. That's really good. I just need it to drop me some extra skills. Fuck. Hold on, let me see. I'm almost on par with my current bow, and I don't have anything else there. That's really good. That's really good. I just need it to not fuck me. Fuck. So I would need like skills or physical damage or something, maybe. No, that sucks. That sucks. That's not good. That's not good. That's really not good. I think I kind of bricked it right there. It's not a good update. I think that's a dead one. I could keep going and put like 2 more on it, and it might be worthwhile. But I don't know if I want to waste these to do it because I only have so many. Do it? Yeah, I know I need to. I need to get maybe skills or... I mean, the attack speed being on there plus the damage is good, but I need the other damage. Oh, lightning damage. That's a bonus. That's actually good too. It's not a T1 skill, but that's huge. Okay, do one more. What did it do? 7 life per enemy killed. Yeah, that's not great. But I wonder with that extra damage buff if that's going to be strong enough, plus the extra arrow. I could do one more and see if I get the skill drop on it, which would help. The fact that it has attack speed is like super promising. Oh, it's just so close. Just those 2 rolls for life and mana were garbage. I think it's done, unfortunately. It's a really good bow though. Is it worth risking just the one? Or save it for another one? Because I only have 2 of these. Finding these things are fucking hard. Yeah, but it's not as good as this one. This one has more because of the physical damage. So if I could roll something like the physical damage or the other one on there would be solid, but I don't think I'll get it. Oh, we got it. Physical. 56. So that should be probably better than my current bow. It's going to be very close after looking at it. I don't have the plus skills on the bow though, which is kind of like, ah, bummer, but the raw damage from this is probably going to be better. So 458, 525, it goes up 100. Yeah, that bow's better now. That's a big jump just in DPS. The only problem is I don't have skills. If it had like +2 to skills, would that be fucking ridiculous? All right, do I vendor this bow?
No need to rush.
I'm not going to use it. I might as well vendor it. I still have that one. I have this bow too, which is a decent bow, but it's not as good. This one has the 2 to all skills, which is nice. It doesn't have the attack speed, and the lightning damage and stuff is lower level. But yeah, I have a feeling I'm going to be a lot stronger now. Maybe I could kill him. I'm so lucky, dude. I fucking know, man. Materials? What do you mean materials? Oh, yeah, I should have broke it down. That's right. The problem is I don't get the exalted orbs. I need more of them. I need these, the regal orbs, and then the other ones. And I can't roll anything anymore. Alright, let's give this a shot. Ow, that fucking hurt. Maybe if I stand close, it's easier. Look at my damage. Ow. I rolled into it. Yeah, I can't damage him when he's doing that. Now I can. Problem is I lost all my heals.
Storming arrow.
I don't know how to dodge that. Ow. I thought I died right there, and then I like let go, and then I put my hand back because I was alive. But yeah, we got him a little bit further than last time. The damage on that's a lot stronger. Regal just got increased by 40%. Don't trip. I only got one left. I'm gonna trip. I'm scared. I want more of them. Notice how my attack shoots 2 lightning arrows now, like out at normal. One thing I've noticed is I'm not shocking him. Like, I'm not getting that bar, that crit bar, that stun bar up on him very high. Ow, fuck off, dude. That one I don't understand how to dodge. Maybe you stand behind his sword or something. All right. I got some gloves out of it too. Oh fuck, I'm gonna die. Where am I supposed to go? Is that all I'm supposed to do? Oh man. Well, I think the bow helped. I think the bow definitely helped. What's this? 3 to 5 cold damage, 53 to mana, 11 to dexterity, 20 fire resist. I mean, it's a good one. The mana's maxed almost, 53 to 54. But it's not gonna work for me. It doesn't give me what I need.
Who goes there?
So we're gonna sell it.
No need to rush.
I guess I should get materials.
I'll unburden you. Take care. This it'll take if my finger.
You got a big ass horn.
Inclined. I must.
139 to accuracy rating, plus 8 to all attributes. Wait, what? Oh, strength and dexterity. That's kind of cool, actually. I thought it was like skills for a second. I was like, no, that's not right. Ooh.
Need something?
139. What, the accuracy thing? It's not gonna give me more damage though, but I mean, it would help with like hits, but I don't think it's that important of a stat compared to damage. Like you're gonna need damage for sure. But this is one thing that I've always done, and this is how I found my other ring. I'll show you. So what I did last time was I went here and I went back to Act 1, and then I talked to this chick again. So this is how I found that magic find ring that does damage and stuff. I came here and I checked, like, she updated. So this one right now, she's got 1 to 4 physical damage, so it's not a good ring. But she had both of those really high level ones, and I was like, whoa, like, why does she have 2 of those? So I guess sometimes checking different acts, they can still upgrade their shop, and sometimes there might be a good item in there. You just never know. So I guess always check the vendors. And I don't know if it matters checking between each quest or each campaign, maybe. But that's how I found that ring. So I was like, yeah, shit, maybe you can find good stuff elsewhere. Where's the this one? I need to go figure out what to do with that horn. I gotta go do the desert map thing. Yeah, I got crazy lucky on that bow. God, the fact that it dropped me 56 physical was crazy. As the last one I put on there, yeah, I'll take that.
It is time to move swiftly.
Okay, so she wants me to go use the horn, but where do I need to go? Travel to the sandstorm and sound the horn to open... Oh, that area where we were the first time. Where is the sandstorm? Yeah, it's here. I'm not even through the game yet, and my character's like, I feel like I'm gonna get even, like, I know I'm gonna get better and better and better and better gear, but I just feel like being in Act 2, it's kind of crazy that, like, what I'm chasing at the moment. Oh, do I just go here? Super cool.
You can't hide.
I am hesitant to allow you access.
Okay. Use the desert map to travel to Dashar. Oh, it's a city. A lot of progress, though, today. I'm thinking about grabbing food here because I've been streaming for 6 hours. Like, literally take like an hour to go grab food, come back, and keep streaming. Because I slept earlier. I was going to get right back on and stream after an hour, but I was like, dude, I'm too fucking tired. I can't focus.
Why not just...
So I decided to take a nap, and I fell asleep till 8. I was like, oh, so now I'm ready to go. All right, let's see. Monster level 28. I'm 29. That tracks. I'm curious to test this thing out on monsters, though.
Nowhere to run.
Yeah, I'd say it still does good damage. What supports am I using? For what do you mean by supports? Oh, the gem skills? I actually haven't updated my gem skills yet. I have some of them on there, but like only like 2 of them. So bow shot, on lightning arrow I just have pierce, lightning rod I just have scatter shot. I don't have anything else updated yet. I need to. I just have to go look at a chart and then plug them in there. I just haven't done it. I need to though. Because I know that'll help me a lot. I just keep forgetting to do it. Maybe I should do that right now. Look at my attack speed, though. Holy shit. Why was it so high right there? Adds a support gem socket to a skill with 2 support gem sockets. Oh, that's pretty good. Speaking of support gems. Yeah, lightning rod I'll be adjusting. Actually, I could probably do that now. Let me go see what this other build has, and then I'll probably just copy that. Let me go take a look. Oh, that's loud. That's not what I wanted. Okay, I'm gonna make some adjustments to the gem tree. Give me a hot second to figure these out. Well, maybe I'm not a high enough level to do that. Because theirs are different than mine. A lot different than mine. I might be able to do lightning rod. Let me take a look. I'm thinking. I might not adjust them just yet. 'Cause I need to watch through that to see what they suggest. I feel like I just waste it if I did it the other way. Yeah, because I don't think I'm high enough level to do that one. Or whichever one I would want. Because that's the one I really haven't learned yet. Supported skills have 25% more cast speed. I think I need arcane tempo on that. I think that would make sense. Because then I could cast that faster. On at least lightning rod. Maybe. No, maybe not. I'm debating. Lightning Mastery, huh? When do I get that one? Yeah, we'll have to figure that out. I'm not high enough level to do his one. I'll have to go back and look at the old ones and figure it out. I feel like anything that just bursts your electric would make sense. That amplifies whatever your damage you're currently doing. You're going to have to figure out, at least for electricity, there's probably a few on there that you could use. Maybe a few green ones. But so far without a lot of those, I'm actually doing pretty alright too. Level 8. Do I level up this and just keep doing those? 148 damage, 148% goes up again. I need to do this one, this one, this one, and that one.
Lightning arrow chains lightning.
Yeah, I need to do that. Now that I can find level 8 gems, I can level up all these skills. I also need to find bow mods that... this bow is really good. The only issue is it doesn't have +2 to bows or +3 to bows. Which is fine, but it would definitely boost my damage even more. Like, significantly more. Hey, get out of there. I still have to go through the trial too and get my Ascendancy. Oh, dual string bow. Perfect.
Storming arrow.
I feel like I'm killing the monsters pretty well, but I don't think they're that strong. Or maybe that bow upgrade just put me above a higher level than I thought. So I'm a little bit stronger than I'm used to. Wait until after the trials. I heard that's when it gets really fun. Yeah. But I also think the problem with the trials is like you can't reset your trial affixes or whatever they're called. So your ascendancies. So my ascendancies are gonna suck like absolute garbage. And I'm like, well, I hope I picked the right ones. Maybe they could put in a system to allow you to reset them. But I feel like that's kind of ridiculous that they want you to do that, level up this far, build a character, then have some stats you can't change. Like, if you don't know what you're doing, that's fucking horrendous. Because it's like, dude, I have no idea what I'm doing. And if I go adjust that, I'm kind of scared to. And I don't want to. And then I have to research it, which is kind of annoying, but... even then, it's like, well, what if I make my build wrong and then now my ascendancies are fucked? Like, it seems like they need to introduce a mechanic to reset those. Maybe they will. I'm assuming it's probably planned, but to me, I feel like I could just brick my character. Not really brick it, but like limit his abilities to be as strong as he could have been. Because of just some dumb shit decision I made that I didn't know any better on. And now I can't reset it. And that to me is scary and frustrating. So I'm hoping they let us redo that. And I have a feeling they probably will. They just probably haven't added it yet. They're like, yeah, we'll get to that, but I guess priority-wise, I don't know when they'll do it. And I guess also, too, what would be the cost? Like, what would they charge you in order to reset it? Would you have to pay in-game gold? Should you just be able to reset it normally? Or something else. Oh man, I am level 30. Holy shit. When did that happen? What the hell? That's, oh, just recently. That's what happened. Okay, so skill tree. I'm probably gonna have to change my skill tree later too. That's fine. What as I get better, I'll know what I want. I'm gonna use this as an outline though. I'm gonna copy this existing one because it makes sense for now. I gotta do the electric part now. This part down here. 15% increased magnitude of shock you inflict. Shock allows me to do like more damage over a certain period of time. It's kind of like a crit multiplier almost. That's really good. I'm gonna finish exploring this before I go down there. I'm gonna clear out all the monsters, see if I find any good loot. One thing I want to do too is this additional dual string. I kind of want to use this normal item to a rare item and see if I get really lucky on my fixes. I doubt it, but it'd be cool. I could get an even stronger bow. But really, I should use that on a quiver, now that I think about it, because that could really, really, really make me stronger. That'd be another way to increase my damage even further. Maybe if I can find a quiver that has, like, damage for a modifier, I'll use that. Upgrade lightning rod real quick. That's really where I get most of my damage. So you're putting out these lightning rods and then you're prompting it with your other attack, and when it hits, it just explodes essentially. So the more arrows that are there, the more damage it hits, and then when you do that, it just chunks damage. Maximum life. It's a perfect maximum life. 69 to maximum life, and then 11 to 15 to resist, but it's only 12. That's kind of funny, actually. Kind of funny. Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna go back down and go to the path here. I don't need it. I don't think I need to go that way yet. Well, maybe. Is there a boss on here that I haven't killed yet? There's that one. So yeah, maybe I do. I do need to check it just in case I run into another little mini boss. Gotta check all the corners. You know, they might drop me a legendary. They might drop me a legendary quiver, you know? That'd be cool. They might drop me a legendary ring. Who knows? See the damage difference when I actually like call it in, and then I just melts. Why am I finding so many maximum life ones? 66. 69, 66, like, what? Maybe I'm just built different. Maybe I'm just better. There's a minion. Is there another mini boss? Little elite guy? I think I already killed him. I think that was the leftover minion. There we go. Yeah, the dual arrow thing is kind of cool. I don't know if it's necessary, but I'm gonna say it is because I'm shooting 2 attacks every time. Yeah, there's a mini boss in there. All right, let's go fuck him up or get fucked up. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, it's gotta be a boss, right? You don't have all these dead corpses for no reason. Oh, it's a dual boss, maybe. Or maybe he's got a minion with him. Hold on, I gotta back up. Oh, it's 2 of them. Yeah. Wait, why can't I attack? I literally can't attack. I'm probably gonna die. It's funny how that works when I can actually attack them.
Stay light, stay alive.
Eight to armor. Garbage. 8 to armor, maximum energy shield, maximum life is okay. But it's not better than what I currently have. Ooh, the helmet's better than what I have, though. But I can't use it because of the strength requirement. 12 to 15 for magic find. What's my strength at? That's a better question. Yeah, I'm short like 8. My other helmet's just a shitty magic find helmet. It's like, it's nothing special. But it does have evasion bonuses too, so that's kind of nice. I also just pitch this one, and I'll get rid of that too.
Rather not.
Oh well. Let's go sell some stuff. Or maybe I should craft these materials, break them down. I've been having that too lately. It randomly won't shoot. I feel like I was getting like stunned or something. But I don't know what it was. Sometimes there's moments where I'm not getting attacked and I can't do anything. And it's really odd. Those 2-string bows trip me out. Sometimes I'm hoping I'm gonna get really lucky.
I'll unburden you.
I kind of want to do it just to test it, but I also don't because I feel like I'm gonna fuck it up. Attack speed gloves, those are pretty cool. They're max, but they're not as good as these. Well, they are technically. They're 7. Ooh. I could upgrade the attack speed gloves. One to 11 lightning damage, 3 to 5 fire. That's a good quiver. Wait, hold on. What happened to my other quiver? Oh, there we go. That would be a pretty big upgrade if I could get good stats on it. The only thing on this is it does 23 increased damage to bow skills, which is a pretty good roll. I don't know if I want to gamble that or not. That's not bad. I don't think it's worth it though.
Sands guide you. Speak up.
I like that helmet, but rip. Oof. Bo just shit on me. I had to try. 80 accuracy, 12 to dex, leech mana, not worth it. Had to try.
Stay inside.
I need to find a way to sort all this. Like, I know I've seen someone playing with like some type of mod that fixes this, and they have like a special window here and it like auto sorts for them. I don't know how they do it, but yeah. But I didn't really want to start using things I don't know what I'm doing. I need to grab those other items. I just sell them. Oh, yeah. 6 hours. Hmm.
What have you done?
I hear you.
What?
I guess I could sell blue items and then disenchant gold items.
How can I advise?
I think that'd be the best idea going forward. That would make more sense to me. All right. I think what I'm going to do is go grab something to eat because I'm hungry, and then come back and keep playing for probably another 8 hours because I'm cracked and I just want to keep playing. So I'm going to do that. I don't want to get the streams to be too long, and we'll go from there. But guys, seriously, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Give me about like maybe an hour-ish, and then I'll be back here in a bit. See you guys then.